All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends, and if you are a Muslim, get ready. We are here to speak to you and to discuss with you about your amazing religion. You know, every day I receive comments from Muslims, and sometimes I wonder if Muslims even knows what we are talking about. You know, look like the Muslims are people who take kind of drugs which make them lead us to understand that they understand nothing of what we are talking about. We talk about things and you will see the comment in YouTube. In the same channel we are speaking about totally different topics, something else. And here I wonder, the Muslim who is trying to speak to me or trying to say something to me, what about the topic we mentioned? Why you don't want to answer? Because obviously you agree we are saying the truth. If I go to YouTube comments, I will show you things which really weird and show me how Muslims really think. I will show you an example. Christian Prince, why you do bother how Muslim women cover themselves? How the mother of your God cover? How the nun cover? Why don't you hate preachers drink the deadly poison mentioned in the Bible? Hey, my friend, first of all, uh, covering of the head does not make a woman decent. And in the old tradition, people they cover not because they are proving themselves to be decent, but because life is different. The road is full of dust. Life is not easy, and women they cover themselves to keep themselves protected from the element of the nature. Have nothing to do with being decent. However, the Bible actually speak about prostitutes who cover themselves with burqa. Women who they have a shame or did shame, they wear burqa because they don't want people to know how they look like. So we are not talking about somebody covering her hair. We are talking about a religion making you cover your face, which making you a shameful person, a shameful human being, and you are ashamed of your face and making you believe that women showing her face, she is a whore. The fact the whore is the one who see a woman only as a whore if she show her face. Because if women showing her face will make her a target for men, that's mean your mother, she should not show her face to you're her son, because obviously you people don't think about women except in sexual way. Secondly, if we go and see why Muslim women they cover themselves, we will find that nowhere in the Quran it says to you, you cover yourself, cover your head. The Quran is speaking about women, they have to wear long dresses and they have to cover their breast. And obviously the story was behind it, or what is behind it, that Umar al-Khattab, he used to spy at the ass of the wife of the Prophet, and he make fun of her. And he asked Muhammad many times to cover his wives, to order his wives to cover that he is the one who is harassing the wives of Muhammad, who with no shame, he did not dare to say to Umar al-Khattab, shame on you to do that to my wives. Imagine the wife of the Prophet, and she go in the street out at night. They have no bathroom at that time, you know. Those are people of the desert. She go to do poo-poo, and then a guy who is a very close friend to her husband, he chase her and he say to her when she is doing poo-poo, "Arafnaki ya Sauda, we know you Sauda," which means we know your ass. So your God did not really care for women covering themselves. It was Umar al-Khattab who harassed the wives of Muhammad, looking at their bum when they are doing poo-poo, and he is the one who made that verse happen. And if we go, we will find Umar, he confirmed, and your prophet confirmed, and you Muslim confirmed that the one who came with the covering of the clothes of women is not Allah, it was Umar ibn Khattab. The hadith says that your prophet is not a prophet. The real prophet is Umar al-Khattab. Umar said, I agreed with my Allah in three things, or said, my Lord agreed with me in three things. I said, oh Allah, Apostle, would that you take the station of Abraham as a place of prayer? Umar, he said that. Allah, he make a verse. Umar, he said that to who? To Muhammad. I also said, oh Allah, Apostle, good and bad persons visit you. Would that you order the mother of the believers to cover themselves with veils? And then the divine came, says, okay, cover them with veil. And then Umar continues saying, I came to know the Prophet had blamed some of his wives, so entered upon them. And I said to him, you know, which means he said to the wives, stop doing this to your husband, otherwise your husband, Allah, he might replace you, etc. And look, it says here that Allah, he sent the verses exactly as I said. So who is the one who make the verses of covering? It was Umar ibn Khattab. Actually, there's a hadith says that if there is a prophet to be after me, it's going to be Umar ibn Khattab. And the one is saying that is Muhammad. Obviously, Muhammad is copying Umar. This is not from your God, and your God don't care for women covering themselves or not. Because if your God, he care for decency, he will not allow Muslim women to do muta. He will not come with a rule that any Muslim women and any Muslim man, they can have sex for 3 days, 3 nights, and if they like to enjoy more, they can extend. So here we go. You are saying to me, you are, you people, you cover your women, but in the same time, your women, they can do muta, which is nothing but a prostitution, where women, she rent her vagina for whoever he pay. And if you go in the elevator and you see a Muslim decent woman who cover her hair, you offer her some money, and based on an agreement, if she agreed to have sex with you for 15 minutes, that is very lawful, and this is supposedly a very decent religion. The decency of Islam did not stop here. It went farther beyond, where we see that Muhammad, he ordered Muslim women after he ordered them to cover themselves, yet he ordered them to give their breast to anyone who enter upon them. So we have a society where it's forbidden for a man to shake hand with the woman. You see how decent this society is, but yet we can suck their breast. I mean, isn't it? This is amazing. Hmm? I cannot shake hands with Muslim women, but I can suck her breast and her nipples. Let us see some hadith about that. So the Muslim, they will not say we are making things up. You know them. If we don't show reference, they will say, where you got this? Where you got this from? Hmm? Where you got this from? Let us see. And not only that, even Aisha, she ordered her sister and her nephew and her nieces to give their breast to anyone who want to enter upon her. First of all, let us confirm that this is something was a Quran. This is not even a hadith, so you will say it's a fabricated by the Jews. Those are verses was exist in the Quran, and sadly a goat ate the verses. As you see, the verses of stoning and breastfeeding an adult 10 times was revealed, and the paper was with me under my pillow. When the messenger of Allah died, we were preoccupied with his death, and the tame sheep, I hate your tame sheep, came and ate it. So as you see, my friend, you are coming from a very conservative religion where women should been ordered to give their boobs to a man. This is Islam, my friend. When a woman, her name is Sahla bint Suhail, she came to Muhammad complaining that her husband, he don't like the adult man who entered upon her. Muhammad, he said to her, suckle him. The woman, she said, how I'm going to suckle him and he is a grown man? So if you are a Muslim and you think you are coming from a conservative religion, my friend, your religion have nothing to do with conservative, not even close. Everything you say to us is a fiction. All right? Look like we have somebody he decide to leave Islam, which is good. He just received a message. Please tell me if you like me to share in the screen what you text me or not. Let's see. All right. Let us see. I'm trying to find who is the Muslim wanna call us. If you are a Muslim, you wanna call me, please give me text and I will call you back. All right, and I apologize, I cannot really answer everybody send me text. It's impossible. I have a long line of text. No, you can ask me questions about things, my friend, but you know, let us see what you want to talk about. Okay. Somebody playing taqiyya here.
Hello?
Yes, Mr. Islam, how are you?
I'm well, thank you, by God's grace. How are you doing?
I'm fine. So you said to me in text you left Islam?
Yeah, no, yeah, I basically I gave my life to Christ 1 year ago.
Okay.
My testimony is on YouTube. Praise God. You know, I was a Hafiz before, and I used to be, you know, very strict and followed Islam, and like 5 times a day, I was going to Islamic school, you know, so I was very, very strict on that sense, and
So,
and there was a time when I came to university. I'm in London, and I came to university, and I started to see that every time I used to talk about Quran, every time I used to preach to people to tell them not to listen to music, not to fornicate, not to have girlfriends, not to drink, which all my Muslim friends did. They got a bit annoyed, and they got really, like, you know, start thinking, why am I go so extreme? And
but
I have my
it's
own
a strange that the Muslim scholar he's saying to you not to fornicate. Since when fornication is forbidden in Islam?
yeah, yeah,
What he mean fornication? I mean fornication is allowed, just you have to do it according to the Islamic law.
yeah, yeah,
You know.
yeah. No,
So
no, no, that's right, actually. Yeah.
this is
Yeah.
how it is, you know. The funny that in Islam they say things which make us believe that they are against certain issues. Like in Islam, it's forbidden to steal, but it's not forbidden to steal from non-Muslims who they are not protected by Islam. In Islam, fornication is forbidden, but it's not considered fornication to do mut'a or to do what it's called zawaj urfi or zawaj friend or a travel marriage or all kind of marriage which is nothing but a fornication. So they call it marriage, but the fact it's nothing but a fornication. In Islam, you're not allowed to kill, but it's okay to kill someone is have no protection from Allah, which is someone is an infidel or somebody is not paying jizya, correct?
Yeah, yeah.
You know, so they use certain words to fool us that they believe in something good, but in fact everything is beyond what people think. So my friend, you said you want to talk to me, and I'm not sure what you want to say, but so you decide to say that Muhammad is a false prophet for sure for you.
Yeah, so no, 100%, man. Like, I just wanted to share with you before I ask a particular question, because I preach the gospel on the streets,
Okay.
and I try, my best, because I'm only a young person, but
All right.
like, I've been a Christian for 1 year, and obviously there's many. We expect persecution. We expect people to blaspheme against God and not to listen and curse Jesus, and that's all normal. Like, that's what we expect. But however, some Muslims, like today, I went to preach in one part of London today, and we were just worshiping God, and we were just preaching the gospel, telling people about the good news. And obviously, there were some Muslim people who were next to the Quran stand, and they were selling Qurans, and they were just trying to say that, it's that usual thing. When I was Muslim, I kept on asking the same question: how is a very stupid it is a very stupid question until you come to Christ. Like, when you realize, oh, we don't believe in three gods. Obviously, we believe in one. Is very clear, as God said, our God, your Lord is one, and it's very clear to know that three persons are distinct. And how can Jesus be finite? How can God be finite? Asking these questions. I obviously didn't want to debate, because I don't see any fruit in debating sometimes when it comes to that. It just came here to preach as what God said. But a lot of people just accept the fact that, how can the Father be up there, and then how can Jesus be here, and at the same time God?
Let us
And
take let
obviously
us
my
take one by
answer,
one. Let us take one by one.
yeah,
First of all, when a Muslim he says to you that we worship one God, correct?
yeah.
What the benefit of worshiping one God, but you do not know who is your God?
Well, there is no benefit really.
Who is the
So
God of Islam? Not even a non-Muslim can answer me. I'm asking these questions for years and years and years, and not a single one, even sheikhs of doctor from Azhar, all what they say to me, that God is what Allah. I ask him, oh, actually, what does the word Allah mean? He said to me, what we know, that the first one who said the word Allah is an Arab guy, but we don't know who. Okay, who? So what is that? So who's Allah? They do not know what it does mean. They do not know who is Allah. All what they say to you, what his job? His job is God. Well, nice to meet you. If I ask you what your dad, and your dad is a doctor, you don't say to me my dad is a doctor. I'm saying to you, who is your dad, not what you do. So I know that your God is God, supposedly. I know what he
yeah,
do as God. Who is he? They don't know. Secondly, if their God is 1 or 10, who care? The what we care for, if he is exist and true or not. Let us say somebody, he is an Indian or Hindu, and he believe in a 1,000 God, but those 1,000 God are exist. That's mean he's right.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
exactly. Yes.
Who care about if
Yeah.
it's 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 7? This is stupid, actually. It's stupid logic. But they think that they have like something strong to say, we worship one God. We worship one God. Yeah, but you do not know who is your God. And your God, he says stupid things. Like, what kind of God? He said women have a sperm coming from their ribs. You have one God,
Yeah.
but he is an idiot God. You know?
Yeah, because that's the devil, isn't it? So the devil is an idiot. He's stupid, isn't it? Even though he's very cunning, but he cannot, like, it's very easy. The devil cannot overcome the word of God. He has to copy. He has to think. He has to twist little things, and that's what he can do. He can steal and try to destroy things. But this is the problem. That is the main thing that we realize. I was speaking to my mum. So my parents, they obviously very upset. They kicked me out the house on December, and I saw Jesus in a dream, and Jesus came and speak to me before I got kicked out the house, and I prayed to God. I spoke to all my. Is it okay if I share this with you?
Sure, sure, go ahead.
Yeah, no, because I felt just by the Holy Spirit just to say that I was in December, and when I had no intent in Christ, nothing to do with Christianity, nothing to do with Jesus. I was always against it up until that day in December when I told them I had a girlfriend, and the reason was I didn't do any intimacy with the girl. I met the girl, even though I was Hafiz and I finished the Quran, I started to doubt Islam. The reason I started to doubt Islam is because I lacked a relationship. I thought, why am I struggling to pray 5 times a day? If I believe this is the ultimate truth, how can I struggle? How can I not obligate and make the effort to pray to God? How? How is that possible? you know. And I thought, if I really believe in it, I cannot make excuses and do something else other than what Allah commanded me to do. And I kept on praying, but then there came to a point, my mum heard my conversation. I was speaking to the girl I was in a relationship with. She was Catholic though at the time, but God's grace, she's born again now. But when I was speaking to her, my mum caught me, and straight away, my dad was a very violent man. He came, and I closed the door quickly. I let them stay out from my room until the morning, until they give me a choice. They said I have to leave my family, leave my university, my job, everything, and come back, or I'm dead to them. I need to leave them right now, or they'll force me out the house. They give me no option, and they brought an imam. See if you know, they brought an imam to do exorcist on me.
Yeah, because you have a you are bewitched like Muhammad.
No, that's the thing. That's what they thought. They brought they could not do anything. God was protecting me. They were getting a speaker with Arabic, whatever, la hawla quwwata. They were speaking all these things, and within the Arabic, to check and touch my bones, parts of my body, to check if anything moves. If I feel anything, that means something there. Just because I want to be in a relationship with someone out of my culture. And then the thing is, what happened was, next morning, I went upstairs and I spoke to my Muslim friends. None of them supported me or helped me, and they all left me, except one Christian friend. I had one Christian friend, no matter what, he would tell me about God, but I said to him, no, Jesus is just a prophet. He's not a messenger. You guys are believing in three gods, man. Like, this is wrong, man. God is one. And I was using the Ahmed Didat approach and stuff like that, stupid things like that. And I felt so convicted, and I thought, why aren't I listening to a person that loves, a person that wants to tell me, but is willing to help me? And he said, if you want to know who God is, you need to have a relationship. And I never heard that in my life. And then he said to me, you need to pray to God, Jahir. I'm not going to tell you. Whether you believe it or not, the truth will always be the same. It's not going to go. Your belief is not going to change who Christ is. But you need to ask God yourself if Jesus is the way, the truth, and the life. And I went upstairs, honestly, brother, I went upstairs. I begged God and I said, Allah, I'm not praying to you anymore, but God, I know you are real. If Jesus is the way, the truth, and the life, show me right now. I'm demanding you as a Muslim person, I'm demanding you, God, that if you show me that Jesus Christ, you are my Lord and Savior of my life, I'm going to go sleep now, and you come out in that dream and you show me that. And he came in my dream. I went to sleep straight away. He came in my dream. And do you know what he said, brother?
Yes.
This is where my life actually changed before I got kicked out. He said to me, your family will forsake you, but I never will. And he came as a light in the sky, and just said to me that I'm Jesus Christ, you know, you are all my children. Everyone knows about me, but they don't know who I am. I shed my blood for you. Come, believe in me, and I will be with you forever. And when I woke up, I was blind. I lost my sight. So this is my testimony. I lost my sight. I thought, what's going on? I thought, is there something wrong with my eyes? I start moving around. It was daylight, 12 p.m. And I'm thinking, this is not possible. I start yelling, screaming in frustration and fear, you know, mom, dad, and I could not see. I was blind for some long time, you know, I could not see anything. And then I heard the voice of God, and I knew that was God. And he said, this is my power, and this is my glory, in an angelic and very powerful voice, and my eyes opened. And since then, I never wore glasses in my life. My eyesight was so bad from the age of 6. From that day till I gave my life to Christ, my eyes were healed. You know,
amazing.
Amen.
Amazing. That's
Yeah,
beautiful, my friend. That's a beautiful story to hear.
Yeah, that's why I just wanted to ask you, how do you explain? Like, I probably watched your videos many times. I even watched your recent video when the guy was asking you, the Muslim brother, man, who sadly he's deceived, but he asked you about the prophecy. That is the most silliest. I think I wasted my time listening, but because I just never heard something that silly in my life about a prophecy that he said that Islam will enter every house.
Yeah, well, you know, there's tons of stories of Muslims they brought to us, and they are funny. And let us say I made 1,000 prophecy, and just 2 of them turned to be a lie. That's mean I am a liar. Correct?
Yeah.
Muhammad, he made thousands of prophecies. None of them turned to be true, not even one. So, and the Quran is full of stupidity and full of lies. I mean, and the funny, the Muslims, they quote for us things, and then after they quote it for us, and we show them how stupid it is, they regret, and then suddenly they say this is must be made by the Jews. So Anything is written in their books, written by the hand of the Muslims, printed by the Muslims, collected by the Muslims, and mentioned to us by the Muslims. And when the Muslim they notice that it's very embarrassing, they suddenly they say it is coming from the Jews. So look at the hypocrisy. They are the one who wrote it, they are the one who collected, they are the one who printed, they are the one who preserve it. In a second will become an Israeli story. The Jews, we blame the Jews, let us blame the Jews. So I encourage any Muslim who is listening to us, he call me and let us see if they have some prophecy so we can laugh at. And my friend, I'm happy that you call me, and if you want to share anything more with people
so
here.
You continue. It's very nice speaking to you. You continue, obviously, and I'll be, listening. And by the grace of God, man, just stay strong in truth and spirit, and don't let the enemy to, I know you're strong in that, but just to be, obviously, sometimes Muslims and other people, they can be like try to judge in a way where we're not loving, or just like because they can see how much your knowledge. Obviously, it can afflict them, and like, because they'll start saying that you're not letting them speak or things like that. And I just want to say, man, I'll be praying for you, and God bless you, brother. Just keep up the good work that you're doing for God.
Thank you, my friend.
And man.
And feel free to
God
call
bless
anytime. Feel free to call anytime you wish. Thank you.
No worries. Have a good night.
Take care. And like I'm really glad to hear this brother story, how he became a Christian. It's really amazing. Now we have a Muslim is trying to call us. His name is Ras. Let us see what Mr. Ras want to say to us. He tried to call many times. I advise you Muslims, when you try to call me, wait until the caller speaking to me finish. I mean, why you call me and somebody is already speaking to me live on air? How are you, Mr. Ras?
Prince.
How are you?
Hello?
Do you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
How are you doing? So what do you want to say to us, Mr. Ras, about your cult?
But my cult?
Yeah, what do you think about your prophet ordering a woman to give her nipples to an adult grown man?
You just said none of his prophecies came to be.
Yes, none. Which one of his prophecy came to be? Give me one.
It says the barefoot Arab man will have tall buildings.
Well, we made just a video about it yesterday, and we showed you.
Where is the tallest building in the world?
Hey, my friend, what is the tallest? This is not even the Arab who made it, my friend. And the Arab man, no. You see, the Arab man, they never have any tall building. They don't even know how to build an umbrella. Don't I am from the Middle East, and we know what we have. So
where is the tallest building in the world? You see what I mean?
Okay, but my friend, tall building is existing since the time of Muhammad. Do you want me to show you?
Show me.
Do you want me to show you? Okay, hold on. Here we go. Let me show you. So Muhammad and the fabrication of you Muslims is funny. Secondly, your prophet, he did not only mention tall building, he mentioned 11 things have to happen before the judgment day, and that tall building is number 9. And I will show you the reference. But before we go there, let us go.
No, it doesn't say tall buildings will come.
You will see. You will see. I will show you. Here we go. I will go to Al Yemen. It's a very well-known country, and look how tall the building is in Yemen. Let us see. All right.
I don't understand why you're not accepting the tallest building.
Okay, we will show you. I will show you. I will show you, my friend. Let us love together, me and you, at your prophet prophecy. Look at those buildings, my friend. Do you see the buildings in the front of you? Do you see the buildings? Those people in Yemen, they have high buildings, long.
Where is the screen? There's no screen.
Oh, no screen. Here we go. The screen in front of you. Read it. Watch it. Do you see it? All of those are old buildings. No, those are old buildings, and they are exist centuries before your prophet. It is in the screen. It is in the screen. This is the Yemen. This is the Yemen. They have high building long time ago. Long time ago. You see it.
Yeah, but well, listen. Did you not just say, "Oh, Arabs didn't build anything"?
My friend, the very simple reason: those are not the Arab. The Yemeni people are not Arab. Same time, You're a prophet, but you Muslims, you claim that the Yemeni people
What
are
do you
Arab,
mean
right?
Yemeni people not
They
Arab?
are not Arab. The Yemeni are not Arab. Even the Quran confirmed that. You never heard of the Quran speaking about Dhul
They are
Ukhdud?
Bedouin. They are Bedouin Arabs.
Abdul, no, they are not Bedouin. The Bedouin is the real Arab. The real Yemeni are not Arab. If we go in the Quran, you will see even the Quran says that the Yemen is the land of the Christians, and then the Jews, they came and they occupied and they killed the Christians there. So don't even try. However,
No,
if we go, no, you do not know your
They
religion.
were
You do not
Christian,
know.
but
You do not know
before they were
your
Christian.
religion. You do not know your religion. Did you hear about Al-Ukhdud before?
I do not know. I know why they were Christian.
How you
It's
know? From where you know?
because of the old
How you know?
Abyssinian Empire
No,
expanded them.
no. This is not what your Quran says. Here we go. In the chapter of Al-Buruj, it is speaking about the Christians who've been slaughtered by the Jews and they've been killed by the Jews, and those are the real people of Yemen. So the Jews, they came here and they burn every Christian who lived there according to your Quran. So this is not the made of the Muslims there. This is what they what the real Yemeni, they are the children of those people there, and this is why they have a civilization. The Arab, they have nothing. If we go to the oldest temple in Yemen, we will find that not a single word in Arabic is written there. Now we go back to your prophecy about the high building.
Yes.
Okay. Let us see what the prophecy says. And I want you to read with me, and please try not to laugh at your prophet.
Okay, fine, go on.
This is Sahih Bukhari, so don't tell me this is made by the Jews. And as long you are the one who accept this to be a prophecy, then you have to accept the defeat that your prophet is a false prophet. Read with me carefully. Allah Messenger said, and this is your Muslim translation, not my translation. The hour will not be established till the two bigger group fight each other, whereupon there will be a great number of casualty, one be on both sides, and they will be following one and the same religion doctrine. That's which mean there's one religion will be victorious from the two group. Both of them, they are from the same religion actually, but one of them is going to be victorious, and that is the religion of the world. That's it. And then
I can explain that.
Okay, hold on. Then, and by the way, we have already many two groups, bigger groups. They have, but none of them. Hold on, no, none of them involve only two religion. This is a big fat lie, because in the World War I, in the World War II, was involved even Muslims, even Buddhas, don't know. Just wait. We will go to the tall building because this is not the topic now. And then till this is second. Number two, till about 30 Dajjal liars appear, and each one of them will be claimed to be that he is Allah messenger. And I saw a list in the internet, Muslim trying to squeeze their ass to come with the 30 Dajjal, until now they could not get them. And then he continue, till the religious knowledge is taken away by the death of religion scholars, which mean you Muslims, you have no scholars no more, and all of you will become potatoes. This is number three. And then earthquake will increase in number. 5 will pass quickly. Time will pass quickly. 6.
It says
Hold on.
Until you will have no more scholars.
Yes, until you have no more scholar, which mean there's no more.
The end.
Yeah, but no. This continue. This is number 5. This is stages, my friend. Don't be stupid. This is why they are counting you number 1, number 2, number 3. So those things have to pass, starting from the number 1, then number 2, then number 3, and then number 4. So what is number 4?
Okay.
What is number 3? Till religious knowledge is taken away by death of religious scholar, which means you Muslims will have 0 imam exist in earth. 0, which means Islam obviously is dead. Then number 4, earthquake will increase in number. Time will pass quickly. 6, affliction will appear. Al-Harj, and they asked Muhammad, what is the Harj? He said, this is about killing each other. People will start killing each other like crazy. Till the wealth will be abundance. People, they will leave money in the street and nobody care for it. And this is stupid crazy. How the people are killing each other and then they will leave money in the street. So abundant, and that the wealth a person will worry, lost nobody, which should accept his zakat. Imagine. And then whenever he will present it to someone that person, which means you present the money, he will say, I do not need it, which means time will come, people do not need money. How
these things did not happen yet.
Hold on.
That's why.
Yes,
That's why.
yeah, thank you very much. Not happened yet. And look what it says, number 9. Listen. Everybody, no, you cannot answer yet. We are not done. And number 9, then it says, tell the people complete with one.
There's no screen, by the way.
Okay, I think it's a YouTube issue. Okay. Tell the people complete with one each other in construction of high building. So my friend, 8 things have to happen, and then the tall buildings will be established. And this is a proof that your prophet is a big fat liar.
I know. You want me to answer you?
Go ahead.
Okay, go back to the first 2 points.
Go ahead.
It talks about 2 people of the same doctrine killing each other, fighting each other in a war. World War II, there was no other war like it. In terms of deaths and nuclear weapons and everything, both the Axis and the Allies, they were both mainly Christian, right?
No, that's stupid of that's stupid of you to say. No, this is stupid of you to say, because the biggest country was involved in that war is the Soviet Union.
They're Orthodox
Christian. And they are communist.
Yes, but there's a
the country is a communist country. Involves shut up, let me finish. Involve many religions, including the Muslims, which mean the communists, they control everybody, and no Christianity there, no Islam is there. As an example, Chechnya is part of it, Kazakhstan was part of it, etc. Everybody is part of the Soviet Union. Shut up. No. So there's no 2 religions. Secondly, let us go with you and say, okay, the first 2, let us say only Christians are fighting, as you said. It's still, we have to reach the time where there is no Muslim scholar left. Islam should be dead, and we should have 30 Dajjal, and no Muslim scholar left, which means Islam is totally dead. An earthquake will increase in number, and then time will pass quickly. Time is still the same, nothing changed. We have 24 hours, it's not shortened, the day is not shortened. And then the affection will appear, and the hajr and the killing and the wealth will be abundant. Do you see money in the street? Hold on, shut up. Do you see the money is abundant in the street? Do you see people see money in the street and say we do not need it? What are you talking about? So you're a prophet, he got his ass busted. He claimed that in the time before people have tall building, time will come and people will leave money in the street and nobody will take it. You're a prophet, my friend. He made 8 prophecy, all of them they are lie, and number 9 is a lie too, because he is saying that the tall building will happen after all of those things. And he did not mention, by the way, here the word Arab. He mentioned tall building, and you will notice that none of those things is true. And even though if there is one of them is true, is proving him to be false, because they are none of them is happening in the way he is saying.
If you observe the structure of the sentences, it says after each comma it says till. For like the first
till, yes, till, and then at the end, here we go. And then what is the last? No, this is a stage. Yes, it's till, yes, till. It's mean next, till, next. This is a translation. Shut up. Hold on. You will see at the end it says, what is the end? The last stage. It's not just till, it's a step by step. Read with me. Until the sun rises from the west. So when the sun will rise, the people will see it rising from the west. And then the people will all the people will embrace Islam, and then Allah will say to them, no good for you, which means you cannot accept Islam no more. We will not allow it. So this is the last stage. This is judgment day. So number 11 is till, saying till, but this is the last stage. This is a stage by stage. The last stage is number 11. Stop lying to yourself. You're a prophet being spanked, and here we change his diaper every day, and we have a good diaper for him, and we put powder in his ass, and we spank him, and we send him back home. Now, are you honest enough to say that your prophet got busted or not?
Okay, I understand. Okay, I see from this, I can understand. Can I tell you this? Let me finish. Yeah, don't cut me off, please. Okay, yes, you're right. These things did not clearly they did not happen. I can't say they happened or whatever. Yes, they have not been fulfilled. However, just because they haven't happened yet doesn't mean they can still happen. For example, the first 2 points.
This is not the topic, my friend. The topic is coming in order. Don't you see? Are you blind? Number 11. No, number 11 is the last stage. Do you agree or not?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay,
yes.
so this is tell. So one by by order, this is what it says. And the tall building have to happen after many things happen. But as you see, the tall building happened long time ago, and none of those things will happen before it happened. As an example, do you Muslim believe that there's no scholars of Islam left behind? No. Is the time shortened? Time will go past, which means time, the day will go like in 3 hours, 4 hours, or 5 hours? No. Is it says like anywhere you see people leave money in the street and nobody take it? No. So you're a prophet saying after all those things happen, then we will have a tall building.
Okay, fine. Okay, I agree with you about what I'm saying. I said,
my friend, you are saying nothing. I feel sorry for you. Apologize for being an ignorant, believing in a lie. I apologize, my friend. Everybody is laughing. Everybody is laughing, and you know that you know yourself inside you that it's very clear. Your prophet keeps saying this is why in the hadith, this is why in the hadith, my friend, is that your Muslim translation or my translation? This is why in the hadith says number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, because it is in order. And the tall building is number 9, which means okay, so let me ask you now, is time going quickly these days? No, nothing changed. Still we have 24 hours. Do you still have Muslim scholars? Yes, we do have Muslim scholars. Listen, Abdul, then do we have 30 Dajjal? No, we don't have 30 Dajjal, especially the Messiah, because the Messiah have to come before the tall building. According to this, the 30 Dajjal, all of them, they have to come. All of them, they claim to be the message of Allah. Did the Antichrist, the Dajjal, according to Muslim, came yet? Not yet. So your prophet, myself, he is a person who cannot keep his mouth shut, and the more he talk, the more he do poo-poo.
Okay, yes, the prophecy of the tall building. Yes, you're right. You're right. It hasn't. It's not. It hasn't appeared. It hasn't been proven yet. You're right. Okay.
Come,
I agree with that.
So this was no, not only this. No. When you agree with that, my friend, you just agree that your prophet is a false prophet, because your prophet saying the tall building will happen when all those things happen. But we have already tall building, and you are the one who called me, says, do you know what is the tallest building in Dubai?
Okay, listen, you're not listening to what I'm saying. You're right, you're correct. That's what I'm saying, but it hasn't happened yet.
What do you mean hasn't happened? You are the one who told me. You are the one who told me the tall building in Dubai. You forgot. You are the one who said to me.
Yes, and I admit I'm wrong.
Thank you very much. You see, they swallow their tongue in a second. Now he noticed that the prophecy he told me, it was nothing but a shish kebab, and he's a prophet getting busted. So now he cannot dare to say my prophet obviously is a scam. So what he say? I was wrong. No, you were not wrong. I got you busted. Why you are calling me again? Why you are calling me again?
Listen, you haven't let me finish.
Okay, so what you said to me in the beginning, it was a lie, correct?
Okay, I acknowledge that I'm wrong.
Okay, now let us change the topic. Give me another prophecy or prophet, he said. Let us another joke, just for fun.
No. Let me finish on this.
No, we are done with this one, because obviously your prophet got busted. Now, do you have something else to prove to me about that your prophet is a prophet of God? Do you have anything else?
Prophecies? You're asking for prophecies?
Anything. Give me anything. You see, I don't want to tie your hand, so people will say, oh, he's trying to focus on something. Give me anything to prove to those Christians.
Because you didn't get my point. I said it hasn't.
I got your point. I got your point. You said you are wrong. You are wrong. I got your point. The fact it's not you who is wrong. You are being stupid, and your prophet is the liar. This is the truth. Now give me something to prove to me Islam to be from God. Do you have anything to prove to me? No way.
In my head right now, no.
Nothing in your head. What about in your pocket? Okay, I will give you 15 minutes. Think, find me something to prove Islam to be from God, and call me back. Is that okay? And you can call a friend if you want. Good. Search Google. Go search Google. Call daddy. Call mommy. Call uncle Umar ibn al-Khattab. Call Ali. Call whoever you can. All right. Oh, this brother here, he do not know we are live, my friend. Okay. Why you are calling me again? Did you find something to
prophecy about our prophet? You asked for it. You asked for this.
Okay, go ahead.
In your own Bible.
Oh boy, man, prophecy about my Bible. Go ahead.
Yes,
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Isaiah 42. Go to Isaiah 42.
Okay, hold on. Did you say Isaiah 42?
I'm saying yes. Go to Isaiah.
No.
42.
I want you to be sure. Are you sure? Isaiah 42.
Yes.
Okay, what it says in Isaiah 42?
Are you on it or no?
Don't worry. I know Isaiah 42. Go. Tell me what do you want to say?
It talks about the people of. Let me just read it right now. It says Isaiah 42, verse 11. Let the wilderness and its town raise their voices. Let the settlements where Kedar lives rejoice. Let the people of Selah sing for joy. Let the people shout from the mountain. Okay, yeah. Let the blah blah blah. Yes. So, do you know who the people of Kedar are?
But first of all, Kedar is not my friend. Kedar is located in the south of Jordan, between Jordan and Egypt. This is not Saudi Arabia.
No. These are nomadic Arab people.
Do you want me to show you, my friend?
These are nomadic.
My friend, do you want me to show you the map?
Show me the map.
Do you like to see the map? Okay, but don't laugh at your. Okay, but don't laugh at yourself when you see the map,
I'm
my
laughing
friend.
at you.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Here we go. This is Kedar. Let me show you the map, my friend. Hold on.
Northern Arabian tribe.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Okay, let us see. Kedar.
This is Isaiah talking about the new prophet.
By the way, if this is in Isaiah is about your prophet, which is mentioned nowhere your prophet, but you Muslims have a fantasy, that's mean your Quran is corrupt. Do you know why? And I want to say thank you that Muslim you get your prophet busted, because your prophet mentioned only one person will speak about him in the gospel of Jesus. And as we see in the Quran, hold on, no, it says only. Because it says only in this verse that who is the name and who will say it. In chapter 61, verse number 6, read with me. And remember, Jesus, the son of Mary, said, "O children of Israel," speaking to who? To the Jews, to the Israeli. "I am a messenger of Allah sent to you, confirming to you the law which came before me, giving you glad tidings of a messenger will come after me. His name shall be Ahmad." Do you see it?
Yes, I see it.
Okay,
yes.
so you just prove to me again that you Muslims have a false prophet, and you Muslims you have a false religion. Let me tell you, it says there. Okay, can you show me another verse saying that there is somebody else will mention the name of Muhammad? Can you show me another verse? Here we go. This is the only verse in the Quran is speaking about the name of your prophet. Shut up. Show me. No. Show me where any verse in the Quran, showing us or speaking to us about your prophet name be mentioned anywhere. Can you show me?
Listen, just because it says this doesn't mean
no, not because here we go. So you go to the Old Testament. Okay, you go to the Old Testament. You go to the Old Testament looking for someone to speak about your prophet. Now, where in the holy chapter in Isaiah it's mentioned your prophet? Can you show me?
In Isaiah?
Yeah, the verse you quote for me. Where your prophet? Where your prophet? Where your prophet there? Where? Show me where? Just Kedar. It says that people around. You idiot. This is the verse speaking of. Shut up. It says that people who they are around us. Oh, everybody praise the Lord. Everybody praise the Lord. Where is the name of your prophet? Where is your prophet? Let the wilderness, let the wilderness, the cities, therefore lift up their voices, and the villages that Kedar doth inhabit. Everybody praise the Lord. Even the mountains in the top of the mountains. Where in here is speaking of Abdul. Where there it says, and declare his praise in the islands. Do you have islands in Saudi Arabia?
No, because islands, even in the ancient text, island didn't necessarily mean
my
island
friend,
like
my friend, not necessarily, not necessarily.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
read with me the verse before it, you idiot. It says, "Sing into the Lord now a new song, and His praise from the end of the earth."
Look,
Oh, shut up!
It says at the start of 42. It says, "I will put my spirit
shut
in
up!
him."
Shut up! Shut up, stupid idiot! The verse before it says, "And His praise from the end of the earth." So the here speaking about everybody from the end of the earth worshiping and praising God, all the way from the end of the earth down to the sea. Don't call me Abdul. Don't call me stupid idiot. They cannot find a prophet in their prophethood. They try to find a prophet in the Jews book. If you are a man enough, show me where your prophet is a prophet, you idiot. We just get your prophet busted from his own words. Where in there this is Muhammad? Stupid monkey. I hope the monkeys will not sue me. Don't call me. Hold on. I will let you. I will tell you when you can call me. Just wait. Let us listen to this and laugh at your Muhammad.
Isaiah 42. Behold my servant whom I uphold, mine elect in whom my soul delighteth. I have put my spirit upon him. He shall bring forth judgment to the Gentiles. He shall not cry, nor lift up, nor cause his voice to be heard in the street. A bruised reed shall he not break, and the smoking.
He will not even break a branch of a tree. You're a prophet. He burned trees. He burned people. He even dig the grave of people. Your prophet did not break a branch of a tree. Your prophet did not shout and make his voice loud and say Allahu Akbar. Huh? Do you see what person is speaking about? This is your prophet, you idiot. Let me show you your prophet how many trees he burned. Oh boy. And by the way, there's a Muslim idiot. He says to me, Al Buwaira, it happened, brother, after the prophet he died. Read with me carefully and laugh. The prophet burned the date palm trees of Bani Nadir, Hassan ibn etc. etc. He says the triple burning of Al Buwaira has been received indifferently by the nobles of Bani etc. And then he continues saying, so your prophet he burned trees. There the verse is saying that this guy he will be a very peaceful person, extremely a peaceful person. This is your prophet. How many women your prophet he raped?
In whom my soul delighteth. I have put my spirit upon him. He shall bring forth judgment.
Did he say my spirit, you idiot? Your prophet, do he believe that his God is a spirit? You Muslims are certified donkey. Your God in Islam is not a spirit. So how the verse says I put my spirit upon him, if you Muslims don't believe that God is a spirit?
Judgment to the Gentiles. He shall not cry.
To the Gentile, that means he is not from the Gentile. In order to come to the Gentile, that means he himself is not a Gentile. Your prophet himself is from the Gentile. this is why the Quran call him Gentile, Ummi. And you stupid Muslim, you think it's mean illiterate. That's mean you do not know how to read. The Quran say clearly that there's two kind of people, which is copying from the Old Testament and from the New Testament. Two kind of people of the book and people who they are illiterate. The illiterate one is those who don't have book, not the one who do not know how to read. But how you can explain to a nation of illiterate, ignorant, stupidity? Nowhere in your Quran it says that Muhammad was a person who do not know how to read. All what it says there that he is illiterate like you Muslims. Until now you do not know the book. This is why it says here, and there are among them illiterate who know not the book. Do you see it, stupid? You Muslim keep saying your prophet is illiterate. I agree. He is a certified illiterate. He is an ignorant, he is a stupid, he is a liar, he is illiterate about God, as you see in front of you. This is why the Quran call us, the Christians and the Jews, people of the book. Never call Muhammad the man of the book. And it's very funny, you Muslim, you say that you have a book, but your own book doesn't call you people of the book. Even your own book did not recognize your book. When somebody is desperate, looking for, like somebody is suffering from bankruptcy, he tried to find a penny in the pocket anywhere. And this is the situation of the Muslims. They could not bring us a prophet of God, so they try in their book, so they try to find him in our book. And the funny that our book is corrupt, but yet they can find Muhammad there. And the funny that was making fun of the Song of Songs for 20 years, and suddenly one day somebody said to him, Muhammad dim dum dum da dim dum dum da dim. Suddenly the Song of Songs became a holy song. Did that in the debate many times. He said to the one who is debating him, are you brave enough to read those verses to your daughter who is young at home? And then somebody said to Didat, after many years insulting Song of Songs, that the name of Muhammad is there. Suddenly the Song of Songs is not about porn and it's not about sex. Do you see how easy we get you busted, Muslims? You have no belief, you have no religion, you have just fictions and stupidity. You have a God who will make your penis endless. I like that idea, by the way. Do you know why? I want to see that penis going all the way in the highway, and let us see how many cars will go over it, how many big trucks, how many ants will bite it, how many mosquitoes will stink it. Endless penis. Imagine your penis go in the jungle of Brazil and the killer ant is all over your penis. I will be happy to cover your penis with sugar, and let us see what will happen with your majestic penis. We are talking about the most stupid religion. What about you? Show me something wise about your prophet. I am a prophet who have no prophecy. I am a prophet who speaks stupid always, 24 hours, 7 days a week. I am a prophet who says something and do something else. Now, do we have any Muslim he wanna come with something right? Don't even try to get close to my gospel or my Bible. You are no match. You have the most funny idiot prophet ever exist for mankind. Who wanna call me and wanna tell me about his bewitched prophet? I like a bewitched prophet. I wanted always to have one. I think it's going to be funny to have Muhammad right now speaking to us and he is bewitched. I mean, what Muhammad will say to us when he was bewitched if we give him the microphone now? Assalamu alaikum, brothers and sisters. Why I see too many people with no clothes? Yes, Ras, how are you?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, what do you think about your bewitched prophet?
What do you mean bewitched?
Bewitched, your prophet was bewitched.
Yeah, so what?
What do you mean? Okay, tell me what is the symptom of somebody is bewitched? What he do exactly? What does that mean?
Bewitched can mean he got possessed or something.
Possessed by the devil. That's wonderful. So your prophet.
No.
You are the one who said to me possessed, not me.
Wait, let me see. Once the prophet was bewitched, so that he began to imagine that, oh, bewitched can mean like I'm impressed or shocked.
Really?
Yeah.
So you are bewitched now.
Yeah.
So if you are bewitched, you are impressed, you start imagining things and you do things, but in fact you did not.
Maybe I'm not sure.
So now if you are bewitched because you are impressed and shocked, you think you have sex with your wife, but in fact you did not.
Yes.
Yes, like, yes. I mean, you are a genius, man. Who, from where you get
Look,
this?
what do you want me to tell you?
From where you get this conclusion that bewitched means somebody he is shocked with something to the point he imagined himself having sex, but in fact he did not. Where do you get this from? What is your education, Ras? What is your education?
You need to remember that the language in the book is old.
What language? This is my language. I speak the language as I speak it.
No, I'm saying the words and meaning is like it's from the time. It may be old.
What time?
Like
it says here. سحر حتى كان يخيل إليه أنه يصنع شيئا ولم يصنعه. Read it. What blah 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 blah. Madam. So now your prophet was bewitched. If we search in Google for what bewitched mean, what do you think we will come with? Do you know what we bewitched mean in English?
I'm not sure for the exact translation, but I think it's like yeah, you're like possessed. Yeah,
possessed. Thank you very much. So that's so why you take me to go to Google. So bewitched is possessed. That's wonderful. So you agree that your prophet was possessed by the devil?
Okay, let me look at the actual definition. Okay. Okay, cast a spell over and enchant or the light.
So somebody cast a spell over your prophet. Somebody did voodoo to your prophet.
It also says enchanted.
Hold on, Ras, hold on. I want to do voodoo. Shankashu, Chahaju, Chuju, voodoo, Juju. I want to control Muhammad. Okay, let me do that to you too. I want to control you.
Okay,
hold on. Shanshabu, Chapadu, Chatatut, control Ras and make him say something not usual, not Islamic, which means something smart. Let us see if my magic will work. See, I cast a spell on you to make you smart, which is not usual for a Muslim. Let us see if my spell will work. Say something smart to me.
Say something smart. Your Trinity is BS.
Okay, that's a wonderful thing.
Can I show you one verse?
Okay, hold on. As long as you said the Trinity is BS, right? What is the Trinity according to your God?
You mean according to my God?
According to your God, because your God, he is the one.
Believe in Trinity.
No, your God, he spoke about the Christian Trinity before you. What is the Trinity according to your God? So what is that?
Do not follow the Christians who say God, Jesus is our God. Do not fall into
this is the Trinity. This is what the Trinity says. The Trinity is just believing in Jesus.
According to my understanding of your Trinity, you Christians, you believe God is just one, and because it says in your Bible, Jesus said, "I am before Abraham. I am."
This is don't go. I'm asking you, what is the Trinity according to your religion? Is it true that the Trinity according to Islam, it is Mary and Jesus and Allah?
Okay, in our Quran, the Trinity, because Muhammad made mistakes about the Trinity. One time, listen. One time he fought.
Hold on. Goal.
Listen.
Goal. Maradona is going in the field. Maradona. Hold on. Maradona. Wrong Trinity. Allahu Akbar. Muhammad, he made a mistake in the Trinity. Allahu Akbar. Hold on. I just cast my spell. And you to say something smart, and you are smart now. So you agree that your prophet, he did poo-poo.
Okay, yes. He mistaken the Trinity, but
yes, I like it. He said yes, he's a prophet, he did. Okay, hold on. But when you say you're a prophet, he said that. Can you show me where your prophet he made that mistake?
Sorry, why?
Show me where your prophet he made that mistake.
Okay, I don't know, I can't remember where, but he mentions that one time he says that Mary is part of it, and the other he says we worship three gods.
Okay, but now you believe. Okay, hold on. When you agree that this is poo-poo, right? Yeah, you agree. You said that already.
Yes. Okay.
But my friend, this poo-poo. Hold on, but this is poo-poo in the Quran. It's not Muhammad. The one who made this poo-poo is Allah. So do you agree that your God is a poo-poo God? How God can make such a mistake? This is in chapter 5 verse 116. Oh, shut up. Chapter 5 verse number 116, it says that the one who did poo-poo about this is your God Allah. So now we have two guys do poo-poo, Allah and his prophet. How you explain that?
Can I explain to you?
Sure.
Because I think according, I may be wrong to be honest, but I think in time of Muhammad there may some Christians, there were Christians who believe the real Trinity like you, and so others, different sections, which worshipped Mary and stuff.
My friend, where is the other section we worship Mary? Come
Maybe
on.
There was
a second ago you said he made a mistake. Don't be come on. People are laughing at you. Aren't you the one who said he made a mistake? You said that. And there's no other section. It says the Christians. This is what he says, the Nasara. So he did not mention other sections. Is that if let us say there's a minority section believe in that, should he mention the minority, but he don't mention the majority?
Maybe because those people were the ones among them.
So you are saying that your God Allah is limited. He thought that those are the Christians, those what they believe. Yeah, my friend. Same time, where are they, those people? No, there's no such a thing. There's no such a thing of people we believe that Mary, she is divine, and nowhere we can find that in Christianity. That's a big fat no, that's a big fat lie. The Catholic don't believe in Mary as divine. The Catholic believe in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Stop lying.
They don't worship Mary?
They don't. No, nobody worship Mary. No Catholic, no Protestant, no Orthodox. We believe that she is the mother of Jesus. Yes. We believe she is a chosen woman. Yes. We believe she is a pure. Yes. We believe she is a wonderful.
Say Holy Mother Mary or something like that?
Simply because she is a pure. That's what holy means. She's a pure. She's a pure woman.
No, that's not what holy means. Holy means from God.
Okay, hold on.
Don't lie.
Okay, hold on. When you say the word holy, you confirm to me that the word holy means God, correct?
Yes, and you're the one that doesn't think that.
Okay, so how you explain
holy
to me?
Means from God.
So
okay,
hold on. Okay, I will go with you. You just prove to me that Jesus is God, because the Quran says the same word you Muslims use. You just said the word holy mean God for sure, right? Okay. So hold on.
The angel breathed God's spirit.
No. You are the one who mentioned to me that the word holy only for God. There's nobody, no one else can be considered holy except God. I agree with you. Actually, nobody is holy. But here, when we talk about Mary, when people they say about Mary, because they respect that she been chosen by God for sure she is pure. We will notice the same story appear in the Quran about Jesus being pure, which means he's holy according to you, as you said. So if we go in the Quran, chapter 19, verse number, read with me. Does the Quran say that Jesus is holy son?
I can't read Arabic.
It's in English.
Okay, now it's in English. Where? She placed 19?
Yeah.
Said, nay, I am only a messenger from thy Lord. To thee the gift of a holy son. Yes, do you know why it's a holy son? Because the angel breathed God's spirit, breathed inside her. You know where?
Oh, but a second ago you said to me how you say to Mary holy, and you are the one who said to me only God is holy. Now suddenly
no, I didn't say only God. I said from God, and if holy means from God.
Okay, so you are saying to me Jesus' spirit is from God. Your prophet's spirit is coming from who? From Satan?
Muhammad was just a prophet.
Okay, Jesus was what?
He was also a prophet, but he had the spirit within him.
Spirit of what?
It says the angel breathed inside Mary.
The angel he breathed, or Allah he breathed?
The angel.
Where it says the angel, show me. If you show me where it says the angel he did, I'm going to jump from the top of the 15th floor. Where do you get it from?
Breathed God's spirit.
It's not Allah, it's not the angel, it's Allah. It says وَنَفَخْنَا فِيهِ وَنَفَخْنَا, it's us, we breathe into her. What are you talking about? Are you saying that Jesus was that Jesus was created by the angel?
Okay, you're right, but then why would our
so now we go
Muhammad...
back to zero. Why Jesus is a holy son? Not Muhammad is not. Why Muhammad is not holy son? Muhammad is a son of Amina. Jesus is a son of Mary.
He doesn't have to be holy.
Oh, he don't have to be, but why Jesus have to be then? Explain to me why Jesus is holy. Is that
Look,
because he's God?
Adam was also holy because he came from
No,
God as well.
show me where Adam is holy. Adam was kicked from heaven as a rat. He get out. What?
Yes,
what is
but
holy
he was
about
made...
him? What is holy about him? Adam was a sinner and he was
was
kicked off
made
heaven.
from...
Listen, show me where in the Quran says that Adam is holy.
Look, if you go to the creation of Adam,
yeah,
it's he was the first claimant.
Well, even this one is not accurate, because if you go and read the Quran, you will see that your God Allah make him poo-poo again, because the Quran says that Allah will create Adam as a Khalifa. Khalifa mean a caliphate. How you can be a caliphate? Yes. Hold on. How you can be a caliphate if there's no one before you?
Sorry, what?
How you can be a caliphate if there's nobody before you? The caliphate of Muhammad is the one who came after Muhammad. So we cannot have a caliphate unless we have someone before Adam is existed.
He would become the caliphate of Islam.
My friend, no. Caliphate here, not for Islam, a caliphate for the earth. Read it. Who was living in earth before Adam?
Okay, you're right. Yeah.
I'm right again, as usual. Thank you very much. You see,
no, but listen,
my voodoo is working now. Listen. Do you know how many time you say to me, listen, my friend, listen carefully. Let us go back to zero. Why Jesus is holy?
Because he got the spirit. God's spirit breathed into him.
So are you saying to me that inside Jesus there is God?
No.
We just said to me the spirit of God is inside him.
No, God breathed his spirit in him.
Okay, what kind of a spirit is that? A spirit? Why that will make him holy?
It's coming from
so
God.
Are you saying to me that Jesus is holy, but the spirit inside Jesus is not holy?
No, he is holy. Okay, yes, okay. He's holy, but he's not God.
There's a difference. He is holy, but he is not God. But don't you forget, you are the one who said to me how you say to Mary holy because only God is holy.
You see, you keep making the same mistake. I said from God. Holy means from God.
My friend, but Jesus here is holy. He's not just from God. He himself is holy. How Jesus can be holy if he is just a man?
Because God breathed the spirit into him.
Well, God, he breathed into Adam too, but that will not make Adam holy.
Because he got kicked out of heaven.
What are you talking about? What makes Jesus holy, my friend? Answer. Why Adam is not holy, but Jesus is holy?
Look, I see what you're trying to say, but why would Muhammad say Jesus is holy?
Yeah, you ask him. I don't know. Your prophet.
Why would he? Exactly, it makes no sense.
Make no sense. Your prophet keep naked. Okay, are you insulting your prophet, saying your prophet don't make sense, my friend? Shame on you.
I'm saying what
I will tell your mama. I will tell your mama. I will tell your mother-in-law that you said the prophet. He said things doesn't make sense. Give me your. I will tell your mom. I will give her an email.
No,
what are you talking about?
Saying that Jesus is God would not make sense. That's what I'm trying. Look, okay. Can I ask you one thing?
Let me answer you the one thing you asked me. You asked me for one thing. I will give you two things. Your prophet, obviously, he is an idiot, and your prophet, he lied, but still he cannot resist telling the truth that Jesus is a holy Son of God.
No, I don't. Okay.
So tell me now, he is holy son of who?
He's no holy son of anyone. He's holy, but because God breathed.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Let me ask you a question. Very simple one. Don't tell me you do not know. Don't tell me I'm going to need a friend to call. The one who made your mother pregnant, with my respect to her, I'm not trying to insult it, just for the sake of the conversation. The one who made your mother pregnant is your dad. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Who is the one who made Mary pregnant?
Joseph.
Joseph. So the Quran is lying because the Quran is saying she is a virgin.
You see, when she was pregnant, she breathed. He breathed his spirit into
Who is
her.
the one who made Mary pregnant? Very simple question. Don't tell me Joseph, otherwise you are destroying your Quran.
Pregnant.
Who is the one who made her pregnant with Jesus?
Joseph is the father.
Unbelievable. Who is the one who made her? Are you saying Joseph he slept with her according to Islam?
Like I'm not sure about the story. Like go to the verse. Go to the verse.
My friend, it's in the front of you, the same chapter, my friend. It says that Mary, she never been touched by a man. She is a decent woman. She never did anything wrong.
Oh yes, yeah, you're right. Okay,
okay.
Yeah.
So now, who is the one who made Mary pregnant?
Allah.
Allah. Thank you very much. I asked you a second ago, is the one who is your father is the one who made your mother pregnant? You said yes. Who is the one who made Mary pregnant? God, supposedly. So who is the father of Jesus?
Mm. Okay, in that case, I guess God, yeah, Allah. No. That no, I'm not. I don't think that's.
You want to call a friend? You want to call Zakir? Let us go Zakir. Assalamu alaikum. Brother Zakir Naik, we have a brother here. His name is Ras, and he want to talk to you. I told you 1,000 times, don't call me after the middle of the night. And I don't care his name is Ras or his name is Potato. I am sick of you. I am going to call the FBI for you. I'm going to execute you. I'm going to sue you for sexual harassment. Just Zakir Naik, hold on. The guy, he is just confused. You want to know why Jesus is being called Holy Son? Why you don't answer him? Otherwise, he will leave Islam. First of all, Jesus is the Holy Son. What is the big problem? He is the Holy Son. Mary is the Holy Woman. Her son is holy. It's inheritance in the blood, my friend. They are holy. They are a holy family. Thank you very much. Don't call me again. Ras. I don't know what to say. I invite you right now, my friend, to leave Islam. What do you say?
Look. Can I ask you one question about the Trinity? Because I cannot believe in the Trinity.
I want to ask you first. Are you willing to leave Islam? Why? Because Allah want to give you long penis? Be honest with me. Do you have a short one? And this is why you want to stay as a Muslim?
No, obviously not. That's not.
Come on. Otherwise, what kind of God he want to make your penis long unless you have short one?
Look, go to John 14:28.
My friend, don't go to John 14. You do not know even how to explain your Quran. You want to go to my book?
You're
crazy Muslim. You do not even know what is written in your book. How come now you became expert in my book?
I'm not an expert, but look at your own
book.
book.
You did not even know what the Quran is saying. So how are you asking me to go to John now? Why you are jumping?
Well, what do you lose
No, I am here to show you from your book that Islam is a stupid cult. How Jesus is no one, but he is a holy son. I want to know. Is your prophet is a sinner according to Islam?
Is Muhammad a sinner?
Yes.
He was not infallible, no.
He was not infallible. What does that mean? Is God?
No, I'm saying he was not as in he was not perfect.
Okay, so he commits sin, right?
He did, yeah.
So why Jesus he did not commit sin, Muhammad commits sin?
What do you mean Jesus did not commit sin?
It's just say there in front of you, he's holy. Hello? Somebody he is holy, it means he did not commit sin. We don't call somebody commit sin, but
no,
yet he's holy.
Adam and Eve were both holy as well. But
no, my friend, sin. Nowhere. This is stupid of you to say Adam and Eve, they were kicked out of heaven for committing sin. And they ask Allah for forgiveness. Look what the Quran said, that Muhammad, and the Muslim here, they fabricate the translation. They say that Allah may forgive thee the fault in the past. What fault? It says here, dhambaka, sin. Change the translator, you will see how the translation changed. I mean, Muslims are the most hypocrite people when they translate their book, my friend. Do you agree with me, Ras? Do you agree that you Muslims are a bunch of liars when you translate the Quran? What do you say?
No.
Okay.
What I can tell you,
I just changed the translation. Here we go. This is Biktal. It became suddenly, it's a miraculous, became sin. In the other translation, it's fault. There's a huge difference between fault and sin.
Okay, so what do you? So you expect every scholar to say the same thing?
This is not a scholar. This is Arabic Quran, my friend. In Arabic, it says ليغفر لك الله ما
But you asked me,
تقدم
you asked me
من
about scholars. You asked me about Muslims.
No, I'm asking you why they lie. This is not scholar here. This is translation. Why
I
you
don't
Muslim?
know.
Why? Okay. So now you're a prophet confirmed to be a big time sinner. I want to ask you another thing. Why Allah saying to Muhammad, I forgive your past and your coming sin? Have you ever heard of an open license for sin? What kind of God?
If Allah says so, then it's fair. It's fine.
Oh, so Muhammad now he can sleep around, he can go to the disco, he can do hippie, he can be a gay because Allah he forgive his sin, the past and the one to come. What do you say?
Okay, yeah, that's unfair. Yeah, that's wrong. I don't know.
That's wrong. So my friend, you want to leave Islam?
There is more than one reason for why I wouldn't. Can I tell you why?
Give me one. Give me the
As I
first
was
one.
trying to tell you before, go to John 14:28.
Oh boy, here we go again. You are staying as a Muslim because John 14:28.
No, it's not just that, but that's one of the reasons. Look, go. I would be impressed if you can defend this.
My friend, you are impressed all day long as long you are talking to me, and now you are saying to me you will be impressed. What's wrong with you? How many times until now you said to me you are right, you are right, you are right, you are right, I'm wrong, and now you are saying to me I will be impressed? What do you mean you will be impressed? Or are you saying to me all the time you are talking to me you are not impressed? Is that what you mean? Go where? Go where? Go where? What do you want to go where?
14:28.
Okay, what about it? Tell me, what's the problem?
It says, you heard me say, I am going away. This is Jesus, by the way. You heard me say, I am going away, and I'm coming back to you. If you love me, you would be glad that I am going to the Father, for the Father is greater than I am. So Jesus, he was humble enough to admit that there was someone greater than him. So how can Trinity be a thing?
Okay, well, this is very simple to answer. Jesus, he is saying to them, I am, here, my Father is greater than me because I am in the form of a human being.
No, that's BS. Come on, come on.
Okay. I want you to read the following verse with me. I will put it for you in the screen. Are you looking at the screen? Are you looking at the screen?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
What the verse saying in the same chapter, John?
Okay, you're still on the screen hasn't changed.
No problem.
Okay, yeah, go on.
Does it say that he made himself equal? This is why the Jews they want to kill him.
Yes.
Okay, so Jesus is equal to God.
Okay, so your God was afraid that Jews would kill him.
No.
So he had to lie.
What lie? Abdul, don't you see? Don't ever try to insult Jesus when you are talking to me. Don't ever try. Okay.
I will. Do you know why? Because you're saying, oh, they would kill him, so he has to lie. What kind of God has to lie? Why would he do that?
Where he lie? Where he lie?
You're telling me he told them that he is not because otherwise they would stone him. They would kill him, right?
Where it says he told them he is not. Where it says that?
That's what.
No, you idiot. I'm saying to you that Jesus always confirmed that he is equal to God, for he is God himself. When his disciples said to him, show us the Father, he said, I am with you all this time and you do not know me, and the one who saw me, he saw the Father. For me, shut up. For me and the Father is one. Here, what the verse you are saying in front of you in verse number 28, it says clearly that my Father is greater than me because I am in front of you in the form of a human being, which make me limited to the form of a human being. But my Father is not limited to a form of a man, and this is why he is greater than me. But everything the Father have is in my hand in the same time.
You see,
everything. Abdul. Read the verses before it and the verses after it, and you will see how silly you are, because it says it clearly. read verse number 31. Are you a donkey like your prophet, or you know how to read?
You're the one being a
donkey. Are you a donkey or not? Are you a donkey or you are?
To explain it.
Okay, are you a donkey or not? Read the verses.
As long as
you will see.
BS,
okay, hold on.
Explain anything.
Okay, hold on. Okay, let us laugh at you. The chapter on the front of us says it clearly that the Messiah is God. My Father is greater than me for a very simple reason. For the Lord himself, he humbled himself, and he came in the flesh of a human being. So he humbled himself. Nobody can see God as he is and live. So this is the humble image of God. This is why my Father is a greater than me. Don't try to explain Christianity according to your stupidity. I don't explain Islam according to my understanding. I explain Islam according to your understanding. What you Muslims you do, you take a verse from the Bible and you try to make it the way you want. Oh, Jesus said my Father is greater than me. Yes, he is a greater than me, he said, for he is in the form of a man. And nothing wrong with that. This is why we believe in the Trinity. The Trinity is the person of the man, the person of Jesus, which is the word of God, speaking that my Father is a greater than I. Why? Because simply he is not in the form of a man. As simple as that. God, he humbled himself, and he came in the form of a man, not the opposite. Don't call me yet. Let me finish my answer, Abdul. You know, when a Muslim he speak about something in the Bible, always he brings shame to his religion. Always. I never saw a Muslim he don't bring shame to his religion. Jesus humbled himself when he came and he became in the cross. The Messiah, he humbled himself when he came in the flesh of a man. The Messiah, he humbled himself when he washed the feet of his followers. The Messiah, he humbled himself when he sat between us, the sinner. He is the holy. Even the Quran confirmed that. So he is God in a form of a man, but this is a humble form of God. As simple as that. And we can show you tons of verses from the Bible speaking about that. If you go to the book of Hebrew, you will see, but we see him who was made for a little while lower than the angels, namely Jesus, because of the suffering of death, crowned with the glory and honor, so that by the grace of God he might taste the death of everyone. So Jesus, he is humbling himself so he can taste even the death. So don't talk with your stupidity. You don't understand your belief, so don't explain to me my belief. Otherwise people will laugh at you. And not only that, let me add more words to you to help you. You will even see that Jesus is obedience to the Father. Not only my Father is greater than me, he is obedient to the Father. How he can be obedient to the Father? That's very simple, because everything from the Father is still he himself from him. For by me, which means by him, and everything by him was created for him and by him. He is the Alpha, he is the Omega. The law of Moses is the law of Jesus. He came to the earth, and still he came to fulfill. So he is obedience to his own words, which means he is not hypocrite like your prophet, like your God. If you go to Philippians, you know, in chapter 2, I think it says that he emptied himself, taking the form of a servant. He took the form of a servant. Let me find the verses so we can see it together, and we can see what Jesus explained and what the Bible explained about Jesus.
Philippians 2. If there be therefore any consolation in Christ, if any comfort of love, if any fellowship of the Spirit, if any bowels and mercies, fulfill ye my joy, that ye be like-minded, having the same love, being of one accord, of one mind. Let nothing be done through strife or vainglory, but in lowliness of mind let each esteem other better than themselves. Look not every man on his own things, but every man also on the things of others. Let this mind be in you, which was also in Christ Jesus, who being in the form of God, thought it not robbery to be equal with God, but made himself of no reputation, and took upon him the form of a servant, and was made in the likeness of men.
Do you see, my friend, what it's saying? So he is God who take a form of a servant, a form of a human being. This is why Jesus, he said, my Father is greater than me. Don't try to explain something according to you. You can take any verse you want and you can post it in Google and type next to it interpretation, and you will see how the Christians believe and what the Christian believe. When you debate somebody, debate him about his belief, not your belief. Which means when I debate Muslims about their religion, I debate them about their religion, not mine. Which means you believe in something, I show you what you believe. I show you your interpretation. I show you your scholars. I don't try to explain it to you. Otherwise, I will say to you, this is my explanation. As an example, when you said to me that Muhammad did not know how to Muhammad was illiterate, I showed you my understanding that this is not about Muhammad being illiterate. Muhammad, for sure, he is not illiterate, and he know how to write, how to read, and we can prove it so easy. But when we speak about Muhammad as illiterate, we speak as Muslims believe. Muslims always they try to come with their own conclusion, with their own fantasy. They cannot explain their book. And look, the funny here, this guy, he keeps saying to us his prophet is wrong, his prophet is wrong, his God is wrong, he's wrong even about the Trinity, and suddenly he want to explain to us who is Jesus, but yet he cannot explain to us his own religion. Do we have any smart Abdul in the bushes? Is that the only Abdul we have in the bushes today? Are you serious? What happened to the Abduls? Any Muslim he like to leave Islam? Anyone? If there is anything bad in giving alms as Quran prescribe, do you have refutation for that? Giving alms to who? You see, when you say giving alms, have you ever heard of somebody giving alms as vagina? What kind of alms? I never heard of religion giving alms as vagina. As an example, the Quran says you want to give a charity to the Prophet, give him vagina. Hold on, we have a Muslim trying to call, I think. Friend, I'm trying to call you. You have bad internet, I guess. Let's give him a chance to call. وامرأة وهبت نفسها للرسول. Hello.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam.
Christian Prince.
Yes, it's me, my friend. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. How are you?
I'm all right. What do you want to say to us?
I wanted to ask you one question. Just now I was listening to your video. You said that about any prophecy of Muhammad and not come true. So
okay,
there is a one prophecy. It says about the before the Qiyamah, the woman will be like man and man will be like woman. So what do you think about that?
But my friend, have you ever heard of the people of and Gomorrah?
I don't know. Is there any Arabic name for them?
Yeah, Sodom and Amora.
Oh yeah, I know.
So this happened before Muhammad. What a big deal about what kind of a prophecy this prophecy is? We have Sodom and Gomorrah long before Muhammad. Here we go. Is that the day of judgment, my friend? Come on, wake up. Same time, as long you are mentioning this, your prophet himself was a gay.
No, he was not gay.
Let me ask you, if a man he kiss a man down his belly, does that make him a gay?
Maybe today's time, yes, but at
Oh,
that
so
time,
in the
maybe
old
no.
day, we Arab, we used to kiss the belly down. So if your friend he see you and you are an Arab, he can kiss your balls.
No, it's not the balls. Maybe.
Okay,
I don't
so
know.
what maybe then? What is there? What is there down the belly exactly?
I don't know. Only Allah
Okay,
knows.
so don't tell me that your prophet he make predict that in the judgment day people will be gays and lesbian. People are gays, lesbian before Muhammad. And Muhammad, he have a chapter about it in the Quran, in chapter 5, verse number chapter 4, verse number 15 and 16. And here, if you read with me, you will see that your prophet was kissing a man and going inside his shirt, and they are getting naked, and he's kissing down his belly. What about your prophet? He pissed like a woman. Is that true?
But in Islam, it's so haram for the guy to have sex with the guy.
My friend, let us see if this is haram or not. Did your prophet piss like a woman?
And you mean like he both like when we go to the toilet?
Yes, he
like
pee sitting as a woman.
Yeah,
correct.
yeah, it's
okay.
true. It's
this
true.
This
yeah,
is true. Okay. Additional to that, did your prophet he put eyeliner 3 times a day?
Yeah, you mean the surma, the black.
Why he
black,
put eyeliner 3 times a day?
I think to make the eyes more beautiful.
More beautiful. So your prophet is trying to be more beautiful. Thank you very much. So we have a prophet, he kissed the men down their belly. We have a prophet, he put eyeliner to be more pretty. And we have a prophet, he pissed like a woman. And then in the top of that, we have a prophet, he wear his women clothes. Is that true?
I don't know about the women clothes.
Well, here we go. Let me show you. Here we go. And I'm very glad that you are an Arab, so you speak Arabic. You don't have a reason.
No, I'm not Arab.
Oh, you are not. Oh, okay. Here we go.
No.
Do you see your prophet wearing his wife's clothes?
I don't see on the screen. It's narrated Ibn Umar, right? The prophet burned the dead palm trees of Bani Nadir. Hassan ibn said the following Vedic verses about this event. No, it's where does it say that he wears the clothes of the woman?
It says there he's wearing the shirts of Aisha. And by the way, it's not a shirt. This is a dress. What shirt? At that time, there's no shirt.
Oh, okay. You're wearing a shirt, but I'm not. The prophet saw.
Why Muhammad is wearing women clothes?
Oh, I don't know. Only Allah knows. I really don't know about this.
Okay. Do Muhammad used to have mukhannath in his house, a gay who stay all day long in his house?
What was his name?
There's many of them. Which one you want? What about?
I don't know.
What about having a gay? He is an imam in Islam. Is it haram?
Yes, it's haram.
It's haram. Here we go. This is Sahih al-Bukhari, my friend. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. A bunch of Muslims, they came to the Caliphate asking him, Uthman, that we have a gay imam who is showing his ass, trying to seduce us, and they are complaining. So Uthman, he said to them, still you have to pray behind his ass, his holy ass. And then the Muslim, they said, look like we have no way except to accept to pray behind a gay.
Oh, so it's the Uthman saying it's not right?
Was Uthman as a gay?
No, he was not. I think
he was not. What about the uncle of Muhammad was a gay, Abu Lahab?
Yeah, Abu Lahab, but he was Abu Lahab was maybe he was gay because
but this is the uncle of Muhammad.
Muslims.
Is it true that you're Muslim? You say that Abu Lahab he cannot sleep unless we put some sperm in his anus.
I don't know.
Yeah, well, this is your prophet uncle. What kind of a family he have? So you Muslim, you speak too much about gays, but all of Islam is about gay. Let me ask you: are you in the heaven allowed to have sex with men?
I don't know. Maybe yes, because but in heaven, Allah promised that you will have anything that you want, you desire.
Okay, so why? What kind of religion? It is yes to have sex in heaven with men, which means you will be a homo, but it is haram to be a homo on earth. What is the logic?
Only God knows. Maybe because in heaven we don't have that shame. Like we think it's wrong, but in heaven we don't have the wrong and the right. everything is right.
So in the heaven, it's a hippie place. You do whatever you wish. You take your penis, you put it anything in front of you, even if it's a goat.
Maybe, yeah. According to Islam, it's like this, yeah.
Well, that's a wonderful religion, my friend. So what is the point of saying that being a gay is a sin then, if it is going to be okay in heaven?
Yeah, in heaven, maybe in heaven we don't have to reproduce, but in earth we have to reproduce. So maybe like in
well, there's no need to produce, my friend, in earth too. I mean, we have too many people, too much people. Don't you notice that people are suffering because we have too much production?
Yeah, right now maybe yes, but I think in the time of Muhammad.
My friend, have you ever have a sexual relationship with a man before?
No, I don't.
Okay, in the heaven it says whatever you wish, as you said. If a man he like to have sex with you and he want to do bang bang to you, do you have a problem with that?
Of course I have.
But to God, he said to him whatever he wish. He have to keep his promise. So now how Allah can maintain his promise whatever he wish if he wish to have you?
I don't know. Maybe can I ask you a question if you don't mind?
I'm not a gay, my friend. Let us continue with that conversation. So what kind of God he says to us whatever you wish, but he cannot keep his promise because the guy he like to have sex with you. Maybe you are very handsome. So now how Allah will solve the problem? Here we go. You don't want to give him you don't want to give him your anus, but he like to have your anus. How we can solve this issue? What do you think about Allah? How he will solve it?
Because I think maybe Allah he will provide him that like I don't know, but if you ask me, according to my knowledge, maybe Allah will provide him the pleasure or imagination.
Or maybe so Allah will create like an implement of your anus to keep his promise, like he will make two of you.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know.
Oh, okay, so guys, maybe Allah he will make two of Mr. Ali. One to that guy to F and one is this one. So okay, that makes sense. Now my friend, if you go to heaven, I'm asking you a very serious question. Take it into consideration. You are now a Muslim who is going to enter heaven. What is the first wish sexually you wish to have in the heaven of Allah?
Maybe I don't know, maybe get a good wife there.
Good wife in the heaven of Allah? You will have a good wife? I mean, she have to be a whore. How is she? How you can find a good how you can find a good wife in Allah house if you are saying to me
in Quran it says that
my friend, if you just said to me that in the heaven of Allah everybody F everybody, so what good wife mean?
Like good wife, I mean like beautiful wife.
Just beautiful. Okay, is that how Muhammad described that Allah will give you a woman? They have nice nipples and they have nice vagina and they have nice breast.
Yeah, it's about who, right? Who's?
No, not necessarily. Even Allah, he will import from hell special women who are prostitute, like prostitute. They work in Las Vegas. If you look with me in the screen, I don't know if you can see it. Do you see the screen?
Yeah, I can see the screen. This is like Usman said al Salat.
No, this is different.
Okay,
this is going to come.
Okay,
to you.
I'm rather to like this one. I'm just saying. Okay. There is no one whom Allah will admit to pray that, but Allah will marry him to 72 wives, 2 from Houris, and 70 from his inheritance from the people of hell. All of whom will have deserved friend. Okay, I did not know about this hadith. Is it sahih?
No, it's da'if. Everything in Islam is da'if.
It's da'if, right?
Well, no, this is Sunan Ibn Majah. And Ibn Majah is an authentic book, but if you go, they will check, they will say to you it's da'if. The Muslim, anything look embarrassing these days, they make it da'if. But look what your prophet he says to you. Very good news for you, Mr. Ali. You are going to have in the heaven of Allah a male member. He is in the translator, he is trying to be nice. It doesn't say male member, by the way, it says the you know, you will have a D which will never go flat tire. Do you see it?
Yeah,
that's
I know
a very
because,
good news, my friend.
Yeah.
By the way, you can use it as a sword because it will never go flat. I mean, you can break rocks with it. You can break rocks with it. You can use it as a hammer. You can drill in concrete. I mean, I don't know what you can do with it, but look what it says here before that Allah, he
Yes,
will.
Habibi. Just one. I wanted to ask you one
My
question.
friend, don't say Habibi. People will think you are a gay for real now. I'm not Habibi. What Habibi? Don't say that to me. We're talking about gays and lesbian and effing. You say to me Habibi?
Okay,
That is dangerous.
No, okay, no, Habibi. Just wanted to ask you one question. Can I ask?
Go ahead.
Just because I also I'm interested in Christianity, but just tell me, what is the difference between Allah and the God of the Christianity? Is there any difference?
There's nothing to share, actually. As you see, your God is a pimp.
Yeah, but it's coming from the hadiths. Maybe hadiths.
No, the Quran
true.
is the same. What about the Quran? Isn't it the Quran teaching you about women, and he speak about their vagina, what is inside their vagina? Have you ever heard of a book speaking what is inside the vagina of the women, that nobody put his penis inside? You know, is that God?
Allah says He's not shameful of saying these
There we
things.
go. So your God is not about being shameful, my friend. Your God, he concentrates in his sexuality in order to tempt you, to make you work for him and die for him. That's Muhammad. There's no God in Islam. This is Muhammad. All those promises is a promise of Muhammad. Your God never exists and will never exist, and you Muslims have no idea who's he. Oh, what you know, there's a God, his name is Allah, and we have to bow down, bend over for him 5 times a day. How, why, where, we don't know.
So Allah is not the same God in
absolutely
Bible,
not. No way.
So why it says about the in Genesis Allah is Allah,
where it says the word Allah?
Right?
No, where it says Allah. Are you saying the Bible translation?
No, not the translation, but I used to heard before Ahmad did that.
That's a donkey. What did that? There's nowhere the word Allah exists in the Hebrew. What Allah? Allah in the Hebrew is a
Elohim.
No, Elohim is not Allah. Elohim is not a name of our God. Elohim is a word meaning gods. We don't have, you know, the whole Bible did not mention, by the way, a name. Like when we say Jehovah, Jehovah is not really a name. There's no name can describe a God for his glory. What we have is God, you know, identify himself by saying, I am who I am. So God for us is not a name. You Muslims have a God who have a name, and that God, doesn't matter what his name is a filthy God.
So basically you are saying Islam, the God of the Islam is not the same God of
absolutely not. Your God is evil, your God is ugly, your God is disgusting, your God is filthy. Your
how
God,
we how do you know that which one is the true one? Only because maybe Islam teaches about like shameful things. That's the only thing.
No,
you think
not only
about
this,
that Islam
not
is
only
true?
this, not only this. Your God, as an example, is a stupid God. Have you ever heard of a stupid God?
Like,
yes, he's a stupid God. He don't even remember which one he created first. Sometimes he said he created the earth first, and then sometimes he says he created the stars and the sky first. What kind of God? He cannot remember that. I mean, even anyone. I mean, this is stupid, man. What kind of God this God is? So
where he says that he created the heavens and the earth.
Which one, according to you, Allah created first, the earth or the heaven?
The heaven, of course.
The heaven, of course. Okay, here we go. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay, here we go. If we go to this verse in chapter 41, verse number 11, verse number 9, verse number 10, 11, 12, it says it clearly that Allah, he created first the earth and whatever, everything on the earth, and then after that he went to the sky, and the sky was a smoke, and then he finished the sky and he made it 7 skies. Do you see it in front of you?
I'm still not seeing. I'm still seeing that 2172 here.
Okay, read with me. It's going to appear for you in a second. Chapter 41, verse number 9. Say, O Muhammad, unto the adulterers, disbelieve ye verily in him who created the earth in 2 days, and ascribed to him into the reviles. Then he continued, and he placed firm therein, firm hills rising above it, and placed the measure of therein it is sustenance 4 days.
I'm not getting your voice. It's breaking. It's breaking.
Okay, but you see the screen, right?
Yeah, it says, disbelieve ye verily in him who created the earth in 2 days, and ascribed ye into him rivals. He and none else is the world of lords.
And then he then he made the measure, and then hold on, and then he made the measurement of all things in the earth in 4 days. This is 6 days. And then he turned, then after that he turned into the heaven, and in the heaven was a smoke, which means was nothing. And he said to the earth and the come both on you, and then then he ordained them as 7 heavens. So what is the last thing Allah he finished? When he created the lamps.
Okay, so maybe yeah, you're right, because yeah, you're right. I'm sorry because maybe it's when I think it's Adam. Adam was in
no, my
the
friend,
heaven
you are
before.
right. You are right. When you said Allah created first the earth, you are right. But this is because you are talking about different verse in the Quran. So the Quran is made by a stupid prophet who say things he cannot maintain. So one time he says the earth was created first, and then sometime he says the heaven created first. If you go as an example, chapter 2 verse number 29, it says clearly that he created the earth first, and then he went to the heaven and he made them 7 heavens, correct?
Yeah, okay.
But this is a total contradiction of chapter number 41, and the same we can find the same story in different place. So the Quran officially is a book made by a false prophet, false God, because there is no way God do not remember which one he finished first.
Yeah, I think yeah, there is something right.
And actually in chapter 41, if you notice with me, if you calculate the numbers of the days which Allah he created the earth and the heaven together, 2 days to create the earth, right? 2 days.
Yeah.
Okay. And then
2 days,
2
yes.
days, and then 4 days to create whatever in the top of the earth, correct?
Yeah, 6 days. Yes.
This is total 6 days, and now 2 days to create the heaven. The total is 8.
Yeah. Yeah.
But in different verses in the Quran, Allah he says he created everything in 6 days.
Yeah, this is like, I think it's a fabrication, maybe, or
the Quran fabrication. So now the Quran is a weak Quran.
Maybe, yeah, because we don't know exactly which Quran was.
I agree. The Quran is a weak Quran. I mean, this is a messed up religion. Everything is weak. Are you weak, my friend? Do you take vitamin every day? What do you eat? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Come on. So what? You have a brain. Come on, don't tell me weak. This is bullshit.
No. I'm sorry. I did not listen to. So my English is not good. So can you say again? What did you say?
Your English is not good. Your English is better than mine. I can tell. I speak like Zakir Naik sometimes. So my friend, here we find.
Okay.
Yeah, Zakir Naik. Yeah. Let me. If we ask Zakir Naik what happened here, he would say, "Christian Prince, he asked me question. Why in the world one word in the Quran it says 2 days and 4 days and 6 days, and this total will be the 8 days? The answer can be we go to chapter number 41. It says in chapter number 9, verse number 15 or 15. It says the following: that in the 2 days and then 4 days and then the 2 days. That is the total is 8 days. And this is the answer is very simple. Brother, this is what the Quran says, and we take it. And I say thank you very much.
I think you speak like Zakir Naik so much. It's
yeah.
Good. Your voice.
My friend, I invite you to leave Islam. What do you say? Are you willing to leave Islam? Obviously, this is a stupid book. You are smarter than this. What do you want to say?
Okay, just I would need one question, and then I would like to learn about Christianity.
But before we go to Christianity, I mean, coming to Christianity will not change the fact that Islam is bad or not, right? So say I left Islam, and then you can ask me about Christianity.
Yeah, I think Islam is not really good enough.
So did you decide? Right. Did you decide to leave Islam, my friend?
Yeah, maybe yes. I want to look more into Christianity. I want to.
No problem. More. But you say to me you left Islam. Do we agree that you left Islam?
Yes. Yeah.
I mean to that
because I think yeah, in Islam we say if I don't trust Quran is not perfect, so I'm not a Muslim.
Thank
anymore,
you, Mr. Ali. So. Thank you very much. So Ali, he left Islam. What is your question, my friend? We are very happy for you. You decide to leave this cult. Obviously, you are smarter than to be in such a stupid cult. That's why you decide to leave. What is your question, my friend?
Thank you. My question is about like in Islam, it's if I leave Islam, in Islam it said that I should be killed. Because in Pakistan where I live here, and I've been in Saudi Arabia before. I used to live there, but now in Pakistan it says like if you leave Islam, it's like the penalty is death.
Yes.
So in that case, like we have in Islam, we have a taqiyya about like we can say
you can lie. I
that,
know.
yeah, we can lie to save our life. But so what about Christianity? Can you do that?
My
Can you
friend,
like that?
the disciple of Jesus, all of them, they were killed one by one, slaughtered one by one. Or what they asked them for is to say we don't believe in Jesus no more, and they will let them go, and they refuse. So the answer is no. Either yay or nay. Now you can make your own personal decision, but for us it's very clear that this is sin. But we know we are sinners anyway, and I understand if you try to protect yourself. But according to Christianity, I give you the answer: absolutely not. You cannot lie. Lying is forbidden totally. There's no good lie, there's no bad lie. Lie is a lie. So lying is forbidden, and we cannot lie. As simple as that.
So like you mean to say I could not, like if someone asked me, I can't say that I'm not a Christian, right? Like this.
No, you cannot.
Maybe
No, you cannot say you are not Christian. You cannot. No.
they
However,
will kill me, of course.
okay. Well, you see, this is a decision you made by yourself. I'm giving you what the teaching of Christ is. The teaching of Christ.
No, I'm
you
not
don't.
teaching because I think it's the truth. So that's why I decided to. I think Islam is not. It's not from.
Yeah,
God.
we don't have
truth.
we don't have taqiyya. We don't practice taqiyya. Jesus even he forbid us from taking an oath. Either you say yea or nay, which means you say yes or no. Anything else is from the devil. So the one who lie a lot, he like to take an oath, say I swear. Because why? Because he lie all day, and now he tried to prove that he is saying the truth. So he say I swear. In Christianity, no, you have to say always the truth, to the point there's no need to swear. Don't use the name of God for all reasons. I mean, you just say the truth. Why you want to swear? You are going to say the truth anyway. Just say yea or nay. So we in Islam, we are allowed to lie. We are allowed to fabricate. Even Muhammad, he said you can lie in 3 cases: to your wife, to your friends, to your enemy. Who is left? Nobody left.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but so like okay, so I will. I think I can. It's worth it. I think it's worth it. I should say that.
Do you like me to invite you to accept Jesus, my friend, as your savior?
Well, I don't know about anything about Christianity.
Okay, my friend, stay then listening to my videos and learn more. And you can read the Bible. Go and download the 4 Gospel and read them and study them. And there's many interpretation in the internet. Just type any verse you feel like you don't wanna know what it's mean. There's tons of sites give interpretation, and you can read and you can educate yourself. And if you have any question, feel free to call me.
Okay, so can I how do you say? Can I ask like if I have any question, because if I read from in Pakistan we have some problems with the websites, so
No problem.
even
No
like
problem.
something is
You
like
can.
monitored.
No problem. You can. Yeah, when you want, you can ask me. But try always to ask me when I am live on air. I will do my best to help you, my friend. All right?
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my friend.
Much.
Take care. I'm happy for you that you left Islam already. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Take care. All right. One person is out of Islam, and we pray that he will accept the Lord, the Messiah, very soon, and he will find his way. Raz, why you are calling me, Raz? Did you decide to leave Islam, Raz?
This is Raz. Hello.
Did you decide to leave Islam?
No.
Why not? I mean, you just said to me many times that the Quran is full of mistakes. Your prophet saying stupid things. You agree that the Quran is stupid, and now you don't want to leave Islam. Why?
No, I think some things are not exactly right. No.
Yeah, you said that your prophet he made
But no,
mistakes.
look,
You said the
wait.
Quran making mistakes.
Wait,
So what is left?
Prince, 1 second.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, close the door. I don't want your mom to know what you are doing.
Yeah, I closed the door. Yeah.
If your mom she know what you are doing, she might do something to you. Be careful. So now, why you don't want to leave Islam?
I'm not really fully convinced that because, for example, if Islam were to be false, there is no okay. What you said about Christianity is I see that you know your stuff. Like, it's whenever you debate about it, you're correct about Christianity. But I remember one time you admitted that someone told you, for example, someone told you that there are the same stories in different Bibles have different, they're different, and you said, oh, it's because there's no point if they're all the same. But that means it's corrupt.
No, no point to repeat the same story from the beginning to the end, letter by letter. That's what I mean. Otherwise, why we need to have 4 books? So we have 4 writers confirming the same story, everyone by the inspiration of God in different way. As an example, if we have paint, don't talk. If we have a paint and we put it in the front of us in the wall, and we have 30 students, and all of them they are artists, and then we say to them, I want all of you to describe for me by your pen and your paper, write down what do you see in the image. You will see one start with the tree, the other one start with the house, the other one start with the door, the other one start with the bird and the tree, the other one start with the river, the other one start with the goat. But it's the same, exactly the same paint. But each one of them, he have his own way to present the story, but it's exactly the same story. And that will not make the story different. It's going to make the story more rich and more easy to understand. So we have a house, have 4 dimensions. We have the front, we have 2 sides, and we have the back. We have 4 to cover. Shut up. We have 4 writers to cover all the 4 sides of the house. So we don't have a 3-dimension story. We have 4-dimension story. And by the way, even your prophet, he said, take the Quran from 4. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Why you did not take the Quran from 4? Or why you take it from 4?
We did. We just don't know where.
Where are they the 4?
I don't know, but I don't know.
You did not take it from the 4. You did not take it from the 4. Where are they? One of them is Ibn Mas'ud. You did not. You have. Where is the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud? Uthman, he burned it, right? So why your prophet trying to copy Jesus' apostle, and he said take the Quran from 4? If one of them, hey, have all the Quran, why we need 4?
Okay. Listen, can I listen? Let me say this. You just said your analogy of the doors, yeah, about the stories. Okay, I get that, but you just said to the guy, Christians are not allowed to lie, whether it's for goodness or for whatever, yeah. That itself is a lie, because you're saying, oh, but yes, the story may not be true, but it's,
you see, I don't like to talk to stupid. Don't call me again. Where I said you can lie in here. I mean, are you a donkey or what? It's the same story, a donkey. It's just 4 writers writing the stories in different way, not 4 stories. It is the same story. Don't be stupid. Don't call me again. I have no time for kids. No, don't call me again. That's it. Let an adult call me. Where I said this is a different story. What stupid people are. Unbelievable. If we go in the book of John, chapter 1, verse number 1, we will not see it is the same verse in the chapter of Luke. Does that mean those are 2 speaking about 2 different gods? No. Both of them, they confirm the same thing. And if they are going to be the same exact story as it is word by word, that will be stupid to write another book. So it is the story as it is, but every one of them give us details which the other one maybe did not cover. As an example, one, he was more close to the cross and he heard what Jesus said in the cross. The other one, he heard what people said when Jesus in the cross. The other one, he heard what the soldier he said to the person in the cross. So every one of them, he is completing the story. They complete each other. The story is the same story, and this is why you will not find really any contradiction. It is a complete story. So it's very naive of you to say, oh, it's not the same story. That means it's a lie. It's the same story. The 4 Bibles confirm that Jesus was crucified. The 4 Bibles confirm that Jesus was resurrected. The 4 Bibles confirm what happened in the cross. The four Bibles confirm what Jesus said in the court, all of them. But they don't have to write word by word, otherwise that will be a stupid story to tell, to write it 4 times repeatedly. If we go right now and we bring 4 witnesses who saw, let us say, a crime, 4 of them, they saw the same crime, but when they write their, let us say, witnessing paper, everyone he will write in his own way, but all of them they repeat the same story because this is what they saw. But it's not going to be identical, otherwise people are a machine. If we are a machine, then we print the same story, we say the same words, and we say exactly like each other. People, they come to your house, one he say hello, the other one he say hi, but both they say the same word. So if I write he said hi and you write he say hello, it is the same. It is hello and hi. If somebody says a person, he came to my house and then he went and he took drink some water, another person reporting the same story, he said he come to my house and he sat in the couch, but doesn't mean that he did not drink water too. So he sit in the couch and then he drink water, or it might be the opposite. He drink water first or he sit in the couch. So depend in the story what the story is, but the 4 they give us more details of the story, confirming each other, not contradicting each other. And this is why we are blessed with having 4 Bibles, not 1, for we can understand better. Actually, even Muhammad, he said that he asked Allah to send the Quran in 7 letters. Why? Because according to Muhammad, Muslims are stupid and they cannot understand the Quran if it is written in 1 Quran. 7. As you see here, Muhammad, he keep asking the angel to ask Allah to send more Quran, and the reason he says my people are not capable of doing it. If the Quran written in the same way, why it is 7? 1 Quran is enough. So now what you will say is different story, or you will say it's just different way of writing the story. Muslims are naive and they have no idea what they are talking about. In the same time, here we see that Muhammad is making poo-poo. Why the Arab, who they are his people who live, he live in a small town, it's called Mecca, they speak 1 dialect. So why he need the Quran to be in 7 dialect? And if the Quran is not capable to understood in 1 dialect, how the Muslim today they will understand the Quran which is written in 1 dialect? How a Muslim from India, from Pakistan, from Japan, from China will understand the Quran which is not in his dialect, neither in his language, if the Arab themselves who speak the language cannot handle it in 1 dialect? And he insists to keep him sending more and more, 2 dialect, 3 dialect, 4 dialect, until it became 7 dialect. So Muhammad confirmed that there is no Muslim can understand the Quran unless we have 7 books. 7 Qurans, they are different from each other, at least in the dialect. Where are they? And which dialect of them is yours? None. So if those who speak the dialect, they cannot handle the dialect, how a Pakistani like you and him, or Zakir Naik or Didat or whatever, they can understand the Quran? If you are an Arab and yet you cannot understand the Quran, and the Quran says it clearly that nobody understand the Quran, even Allah, he don't understand the Quran, because this is an officially stupid book. Do we have any Muslim here? And the Muslims always they come and repeat to us the same story. How you believe in 3 gods? We have 1 God, my friend. You are the one who don't have any God. Your God is 0. Prove to me that your God is even exist. Your God Allah, he said to Muhammad 3 times, read. According to you Muslim, Muhammad is still and he died, he cannot read. Jesus said to the man who is dead, come from the grave. He came from the grave. He said to the man, he cannot walk, he walked. Your God, he said to Muhammad 3 times, squeezing him, read. Still he cannot read. If Jesus says to a donkey, read, the donkeys, trust me, he will read. What kind of God you have? Or maybe because Muhammad was so stupid to the point your God, his miracle is not working in him. So he said to him 3 times, read, it still is not working. And why 3 times? What about 4? You complain about the Trinity, but everything in your religion is based on number 3. If we go to your hadith website and we say, we type there in English, let me show you. I will type in English here the word 3 times. 3 times. If we type the word 3 times in the hadith search, do you know what we will find? We will find endless stories about 3 times. You're a prophet, he do nothing in his life except in 3 times. Even when he drink water, he have to sniff the water 3 times. Even when he do ablution, he have to clean his hands, his nose, his hands, his feet 3 times. Everything, when he go to the bathroom, he have to shake his penis 3 times. All your religion is based on number 3. Even when you say in the name of Allah, you have to say 3 times. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Even the names of your God is 99 names, which is nothing but multiply of the age of Jesus x 3, which means the Trinity x the age of Jesus. 33 years and old, the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, 99. Everything in your cult is based on number 3. Even your oath, you have to be 3 times. Even when you confirm something, you have to say 3 times. Even Muhammad, when he enter a bathroom or enter a house, he say Assalamu alaikum 3 times. You're a prophet, when he spit 3 times. You Muslims are crazy with 3 times, and yet you accuse us that we are people of the Trinity. Have you ever heard stupid religion more than this? Mary, she fasts, she will not talk for 3 days. Zechariah, Allah make him mute for 3 days. If you divorce your wife, she cannot get married until if you divorce her 3 times, she cannot get back to you anymore. I mean, everything in your religion based on 3 times. Your God, Jibreel, Muhammad, 3. This is the Trinity of Islam. What do you have? Do we have any Abdul? Mayday, Abdul is needed. Mayday. All right. You can call me if you are a Muslim. Are you a Muslim? Please don't call me unless you are a Muslim. At least for now. Or maybe an ex-Muslim. You want to tell us your story. Any Abdul? My friend, those who like to translate my videos in any language, feel free to do so. We have an ex-Muslim. Maybe he would like to share his story. Any Abdul? Hello?
Assalamu alaikum, Christian parents.
Wa alaikum assalam, my friend. You are live on air, people, they hear you. So you were an ex-Muslim, right?
I was.
I mean, you are an ex-Muslim.
I was an ex-Muslim.
Oh, okay. So now what happened? Tell us, my friend. What happened? Why you left
It's a
Islam?
long story, Christian friends.
You can make it
It's,
short if you want.
I grew up in two different religion parents, actually. And it's my mom was Christian Protestant, and my dad is a Sunni Muslim. But I never studied Bible in my life before, because I grew up in it's an Islamic country where the Bible is forbidden, and my mom had no choice to marry my dad, because that's the only way Muslim men trick into into Muslim. So it was a painful journey. At the age of 9, I had to learn Quran and Hadith and Sirah Rasulullah, Muhammad Rasulullah, and stuff. And I went to madrasa to study Islam. But it's so painful journey.
I understand. But what make you decide to leave the cult of Islam? What is like the real reason? I mean, the major reason?
Yes, because I thought that Islam was the true religion, the Quran and Hadith and Sirah and etc. And I did believe that Muhammad was the final messenger, Khatan Nabi. So completely changed my perception until 2013. 2013, my mom passed away, and I had to come back home to pay last last respect to my mom. But I didn't know before that. So at her ceremony, like, someone a Christian, sometimes they do have like praying something, but not for the person who died, but just to remember the person. So I look around my brother and sister, in my cousin, they just seems to be, I find it odd, because I was still a Muslim that time. Then I went back to see my dad's grave. So obviously I had to pray, in Islamic way. You have to pray for the dead people, because that's what Islamic do. Pray for Muhammad, pray for other Rasulullah who have passed away. So I prayed for my dad, and say Surah Yasin, stuff like that. So I went back home and thinking I pay my last respect to my mother. I went back to Europe. And in 2014, I have encounter with Christ. It's amazing, I've never studied Bible. I've never read the Bible. Never in my life. I mean, grew up in an Islamic country. It was difficult for me, especially my mom used to argue with my dad because she wanted her children to follow her. Obviously, my my Islamic name is Nurjana. You know what Nurjana means. It's light of heaven. So I went back home. Long story. I went back home, back to where I am now. I'm not telling where I am, just in case
no
people from back home know where I am.
Yeah, don't need.
So I went back home where I am now. So in February 2014, I had encounter with Jesus, and it's so real, Christian, and I'm not, trying to make it up. And in the middle of the night, he came in and stood in front of me, and I can still remember the face on it. It's like, I don't know whether you ever watched the Gospel of John movie, and exactly the same face like that. And he stood in front of me and he spoke to me 3 words. He said to me, "Come and follow my path." And then he's gone. I woke up in the middle of the night. I looked at my watch on the wall. It was 12 o'clock midnight. And then it started questioning myself. I said to myself, is it Jesus actually God? Or is it just Isa al-Masih, you know, because in Islam it's Isa al-Masih is Jesus Christ. So, and the next day, I went back to work, and I spoke to my friend, who was Christian. I said to her, "Is it true that Jesus Christ is God?" "Yeah, what happened? Tell me about it." I said, "Well, I have a dream, something. Jesus appearing to me, but I thought Jesus is only like Salam, just a prophet." And he said, no, Jesus is God." "Are you sure?" Yeah. "If you don't believe me, I'll give you Bible." I thought to myself, Bible, I'm not touching this Bible because Bible corrupt. Islam told me the Bible corrupted. So she invited me to come to the church. I said, "Well, I'm not sure coming to church days." And the following days, I felt really, really uncomfortable. I think the Holy Spirit telling me, "You don't believe that Jesus is God. I can prove you." So I felt that night I was uncomfortable. And I questioned myself. I said, "Jesus, if you really real, I can't sleep real well tonight. I'm restless. I don't know whether I believe you God or not, but I wanted to know if you are really God and you love me as a son, please comfort me." Then I went to sleep. The next morning, I felt comfort. But in my sleeping, I felt like someone is like father cuddling me. And I felt comfort. And I said, "Yes, my answer been, my question been answered by you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Jesus." But I wasn't sure because I want to know by myself where it says in the Bible, "Come and follow me." So I went to church, follow with my friend, First time I come into church, am I gonna doing the right thing or no? Am I not? But the Holy Spirit said, "Come on, just enjoy it. You don't know what's gonna happen, but just go it." But I felt so comfort. The Holy Spirit said, "Just go to the church." And then my friend gave me a Bible, and my friend told me, "Read from Genesis right to Revelation." So I tried to read Genesis, but just randomly, and go to Gospel as well, the New Testament. But I still not comfort, which actually I wanted to know what he says about that one. So I still go to church, went to church, and still I have a question myself. And I asked God, "Jesus, if you are real, again, this is a third question. I want to know, because I'm not comfort this one. Can you tell me what is in the Bible?" So 6 months after that, I kept coming back to church, in and out. And in February 2015, I had another dream. I never, knowing which Bible, but in the dream, I read Isaiah, but I've never opened it. The Isaiah, the whole chapter, I just flick over, and in there, I read it, but I wasn't sure which Isaiah. So I opened my Bible, I look in the Old Testament. It says quite clearly. And when I read the Isaiah 43, verse 10, and my world came apart. Because how on earth, if you are normal human being, knowing that the Bible is 66 books, and God chose me to find that one verse that He asked me. Hello?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm listening, my friend.
All right. Yeah, and then my word, Power Park Christian friends. And the reason that I was still a Muslim, because I believe that time Islam was true. And even I said to my wife, I will never go back. I will never go to Christian Christianity, because that's not right, because I've been told Islam was true. And even so, I married with my wife. I said, you know, I can marry a Christian, but I will never be a Christian. I wanted my children to be a Muslim, all of them, because I believe that Islam was true. And she said, this is what bugging me before I had encounter with Christ. My wife said, you know, if you're not going to follow me, what's going to happen? You end up being like your dad or your mom, because we cannot be together, because either one way or the other. And I said to myself, this is question, big question. I even consulted my friend who is devout Muslim. All he said, are just praying and just showing that you're a good Muslim, stuff like that. It doesn't work, you know. But I wanted, you know, God to open her heart to come to Islam. But he said that's the best thing you can do. But that's bungling my question. And little I know, long short story, my cousin who is Christian, she told me the whole life your mom been praying for me, for her children. But praise the Lord, alhamdulillah, all of her children now Christian. She been praying, she suffer all her life. Because even my dad, when she married my mom, all his inheritance, because you married a Muslim, Christian, they classify him as a kafir.
Right.
So all his inheritance from his dad, his uncle is Abdullah. His uncle took all his inheritance. He didn't have anything. But I wish I had the last word to say. Why don't you convert to Christianity? But I didn't know. I was little. I was 13 years old when he passed away. So it was a long story, long, painful story. That's why I don't put my Muslim name, because it's best for me not to Christian.
Well, my friend, I'm really happy for you. You have a very touching story. I'm sure people are enjoying it.
And I also
very happy for you to hear this. Continue, guys.
Thank you, Christian friend, brother. And the other thing, I met Nabil Qureshi before he passed away.
Okay.
And I spoke to him. I explained my journey to Christ. And he was, he said, oh, it's amazing. I said, well, yeah, I read your book as well. You know, your book is Seeking Allah, Finding Jesus. I met him and I took a picture together. And we were sharing, you know, the journey as well. And I don't know whether you know Hassan Faraj. He's a Palestinian born, you know, but born in America.
Yeah, I think I saw a video once of this gentleman.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have tweeted him and then corresponded through Facebook and Twitter as well. So I share the journey and he shared his journey to me as well. So yeah, I just want to tell to everyone who's Christian, please have a strong faith with Jesus, because the only thing you hold it, wherever you come from, you know, just if you're Christian, don't let a Muslim try to trick you, because my mom been tricked, you see. When she was married, my dad, she was saying to my dad, I don't want to be Christian, I don't want to be Muslimah, but I want to be, yeah, that's fine, we can marry in an Islamic way, but, you know, but you promise me you're going to be Christian. And he said, yeah, I promise, but he's using taqiyya, you see. The minute she got married with him, everything changed. And even before he died, he said, you can take all your children to Christianity, but when I die, but not now. But how could you do that? I already, you know, been educated by Islamic way. You know, I pray 5 times a day. I know how to pray. You know, if I'm not a real Muslim, I like to say this is Fajr, yeah, Subuh. Usolli farda subuhi rak'atayn mustaqbila qiblati adan lillahi ta'ala. Allahu akbar kabira wa hamdulillahi katsira wa subhanallahi wa ta'ala. Inni wajhtu wajhiya lillahi fatara samawati, and blah 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 blah. That's a pray that you do it as a Muslim. Is that right, Christian?
Well,
hello.
Yes, I'm listening, my friend. Go ahead.
Yeah, And then you just say Surah Al-Fatiha, Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin, Ar-Rahmanir Rahim, Maliki Yawmiddin, Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in, Ihdina siratal mustaqim, siratal ladzina an'amta 'alaihim, ghairil maghdubi 'alaihim waladdallin, amin. Then you say whatever prayer you can say Qul huwallahu ahad, Allahu samad, lam yalid wa lam yulad wa lam yakul lahu kufuwan ahad. But I didn't know that before until I have translation in English. And I know exactly what that means, because Muhammad said that the third of the chapter is more powerful. But later I know now the translation is denying Jesus as God. And it's amazing. It's about every time I have a bad dream, I always recite that one in. So I don't know whether when I had encounter on it, I didn't mention it, that pray like that. But obviously God told me, this is reality. I'm telling you. And then the third day, I had a really bad dream. Can I share to everyone?
Sure, no problem. I'm listening, my friend. I'm giving you time so you can tell your story. No problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Right. The third dream is I was back home in my country and slept in my bed, and I saw the big black wolf with the eyes really red and tried to attack me. I wasn't scared, so I stood up, grabbed his mouth on it, and yakking back and pushing over. And the wolf was scared, and inside of my bed, there's somebody sitting beside me. And he said, "Don't worry, son, everything will be all right. I'm with you." And I knew that it was Jesus, because who else gonna protect me from devil or Satan or jinn or Iblis? If it was our Messiah, Jesus Christ.
I mean, well, my friend, life, our life with the Messiah is full of stories, and you did share some of it, and I'm sure many of the audience, they have their own stories too. But our Lord is a living Lord, and he is not an idol pagan God, the same as the God of Islam. And I'm happy that you call me. Anytime you have something to say, feel free to share.
I will share to you again, Christian. I'm so glad that I can get through, because every time I ask people, what is this channel? And what, because there's two to the Christian print. One is a United States, one with the symbol with Christ,
Yeah, there's many, they use my name actually, but in order always to follow and to know where I am, you see, we have a channel in minds.com and Patreon. You can go to Patreon, you see the banner in the screen. So you can go anytime to Patreon and you will see what is my video there, and that will tell you what is my official channel for the moment, because Muslims, they keep fighting me, trying to ban me, So if I lose a channel,
I don't know why.
That's normal. I mean, this is very normal. But you can go always to minds.com/Christian Prince. I have my Twitter too, which is a Twitter, as you see, Christ the One. And then we have the Patreon, and we have Facebook. So there's no way you will not find me anywhere you go in those sites. And I have my page in Instagram, Arabian Prophet. You can find what is the channel I'm using right now. So anytime you lose my channel for some reason, let us say this channel is deleted for some reason, you always will find a way to find me and how to contact me. And you can attend my live broadcast.
You're my brother in Christ. You open so many Muslims to know. I didn't know before Muhammad about his, because when I have been taught as a Muslim, young Muslim, when I was little, Muhammad was a warrior, etc. And I didn't know that so many things contradiction. No, I've learned from you. I obviously Google it about the Sirah and Hadith and Tafsir. Everything just contradicted. I just don't believe that. Why many Muslims still following? Are they in the dark age or something like that? Or I don't know.
Yeah, well, sometimes people, they need a kind of shocking, like it's like sometimes somebody is asleep, you have to put some cold water in his face, right? To wake him
you're
up.
right. It's like me, because I was so stupid until God opened my eyes. because I will never convert to Christianity. No, in my life, never, will never. Even though the day I will die, I would never. But God touched me, you know.
Yeah. Well, I'm happy for you, my friend. God bless you.
Thank you so much.
And bless your family
Right.
and the pain you suffer with. It's going to be a
Oh,
blessing
it's
for
so
you.
painful, Christian Prince. It's so painful. When I was the age of 9, you know, my mom and dad separated. I had to go to my dad's hometown to be able to circumcise, because every Muslim has to do it. You know, I had to go there and pray with my mom and dad, because arguing with Christianity and Islam, because my mom wasn't allowed to take the children, not alone to enter the church, not allowed, let alone to read the Bible.
Yeah.
Because, you know, and it hurt me, because it's so painful. Because if I could cry, I could cry. But thanks to the Lord, my mom been praying. She's been suffering, but I'm sure she's up there smiling at me. You know, all my brothers and sisters now are Christian. Well, one of them is maybe true, because I'm stubborn one. Being a Muslim, I was stubborn that time. You know, I will believe everything. Imam or sheikhs or ustad, whatever, it's just different. You know.
Well, I'm glad for you, my friend, and I want to say thank you for calling me. Feel free to call me anytime you wish to say something or have a question.
Thank you so much, Christian, for listening to my testimony.
No problem.
And all brothers
tell
and
your
sisters
friends to call me if they have anything to share too, and we would like to help everybody. Thank you.
I will do, Christian friend. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Take care. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. You know, I noticed a Muslim, he was saying that you Christian, you worship God who go to the bathroom. First of all, I want you to show me where it says that God, he go to the bathroom. However, as long as you are talking about the bathroom, I never heard of a God he speak to his prophet when he is going to the bathroom, except in Islam. You want to talk about the bathroom, my friend? You show me where my God he go to the bathroom, and I will show you that your God is the one who go to the bathroom. If we go to the book of Tafsir, and you Muslims, you keep reading a chapter of Al-Fatiha, very famous, you repeat it 5 times a day, right? And we go to the book of Asbab al-Nuzul, which means the book of the reason for the chapter to come down. You will find that Muhammad, he received this prayer when he was doing poo-poo. The Muslim, they try to deny it, try to fight it, but it doesn't work. And there is a funny story here. Not only your God, he decided to speak to his prophet when he is doing poo-poo, each time your prophet, he hear the voice of his God angel, supposedly, your prophet, he run and the panty is between his legs. Read with me carefully, please. Whenever the messenger of Allah bless him and give him peace, whenever he went out, which means to do poo-poo, baraza, used to hear someone calling him, oh Muhammad, and whenever he heard this, he used to flee. Let me show you in the screen so you will not say I am making things up, my friend. Do you really believe in such a garbage? That God, he cannot wait until his messenger finish his poo-poo and he decide to give him the most important chapter in the Quran when he is doing poo-poo? And each time your prophet, he hear his God angel voice, he run away and the panty between his legs? Are you there, Mr. Abdul? The one who was speaking about the bathroom? Muhammad, he is home all day long, but yet the angel of Allah will not speak to him until he wanna go and do poo-poo. Why? He wanna give him the chapter of Al-Fatiha. The chapter of Al-Fatiha cannot be delivered unless Muhammad doing poo-poo. Are you there, Abdul, the one who speak about the bathroom? The chapter of Fatiha, my friend, this is chapter number 1. What chapter? Chapter Al-Fatiha, number 1. And this is the book of Asbab al-Nuzul, and this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. And here you will notice that Muhammad, he flee each time he hear the voice, which is stupid, because why Muhammad will flee? This is not the first verse Muhammad he received supposedly from the angel, so he is used to hear the angel, so why he ran away? Simply he ran away because Muhammad doing poo-poo in the dark. So he got scared. And then Waraqa, which obviously he is the real father of Muhammad, he said to Muhammad, he advised him that next time when you hear when you are doing poo-poo and you hear the voice of saying, oh Muhammad, don't run, continue doing poo-poo and let us see what he will say to you. So the guy, he took advice of Waraqa and he did, and then he gave him the Quran, he gave him the chapter of Al-Fatiha. And this is what make the Quran holy book. He received it, the most popular prayer for Muslims, Muhammad, he received it during the poo-poo time. May Allah bless his poo-poo. Are you there, Mr. Bathroom? And don't talk about the bathroom, by the way, because your prophet is the one who said, if you enter the bathroom without saying certain prayer, shaitan, he play with your anus. And I challenge you to take a video camera with you and don't say the prayer and tape for us shaitan playing with your anus inside the bathroom. And you can use x-ray if you want. I mean, how in the world you Muslim believe in such a garbage? Do you really feel something in your anus if you don't say that prayer? How many of you enter the bathroom, he never said that prayer? Do you really, shaitan, he play with your anus when you go in the bathroom? That's why I say every Muslim must be a gay. Because here we go. I mean, there's no way. There's no way. So, what about when you are a child? You know, you don't even know how to say the prayer. Shaitan, he play with your anus too? Georgian, Christiana creating false. I don't know, talking to who? Do we have any Muslim here? He have some intelligence when I speak to us. Anyone? Well, you know, we do the broadcast in different times so we can reach to many location, just to be fair. So sometime I do it early so those who live in some countries, they can be with us, like in Europe. Sometime we do it now, sometime we do it even early morning in USA, so we can reach to as many as we can. You know, but however, even if you could not be here when I am live, still you can watch it later and you can see the chat, people texting and whatever. All right. CB will debate Shabir Ali. For sure I will never debate Shabir Ali because Shabir Ali, he did not finish his PhD until now. A bunch of potatoes. All in it, they will never debate me because they knew that this will be a very big problem for them if they do. They knew their ignorance is beyond imagination and they knew that they cannot expect. You see, you can be a person who listen to my videos and my teaching for the last, let us say, 15 years, but still you cannot predict what I will say today. And that because my knowledge is not limited of a few things I know and I repeat. And this is why the Muslims, they fear me big deal, because they cannot predict. I can debate anyone based on what he said because it's the same. I'm not going to mention names, but you can go and check those videos of those people. You will see they're repeating the same. Watch one debate of the that, you will see it is the same. The second debate, the third debate, it's the same. He repeat himself. So I can predict what that he will say in a debate because he is limited in knowledge and he is stupid. But when they debate with someone like me, how they can predict what I will say next? And you witness yourself, Muslims call me one after one and how they get busted with no mercy. And this is why I have no fear to open my sky for people to call me. Muslims cannot do that. If you go even in Muslim chat rooms, like as an example, there's a program, it's called Pal Talk. We used to go there, and in Islamic rooms, everybody have red dot. Red dot means nobody can text. Nobody can text. Why nobody can text? Because Muslims are afraid that a Muslim, not a Christian, will ask a question, and that will be embarrassing that they do not know what to say. So the only way to avoid embarrassment is not to debate somebody he knew, for he will make you look like a fool. When the Muslim, they get someone like Hijab debating David Wood, Hijab looked like an idiot, but the Muslims, they were laughing. But the fact later they discover that Hijab, he destroyed Islam. As an example, the donkey Hijab, he said, and I'm not saying donkey to insult, I mean it. He said that Elijah mean God is with us, which is stupid, and he was making fun of David do not know Hebrew. He said that Allah he pray for, he don't pray to, and supposedly he is the one who want to teach him Arabic. So he just admitted that his God he pray. He said for 4,000 years not a single Jew broke the command of Allah, not a single rabbi, not a single 4,000 years. 4,000 years, and he repeated, and he like with a strong voice and very acting in the stage like an actor. But by saying that, he destroyed the Quran, because the Quran says that the Jews they worship a man, his name is Uzair, and Uzair is the son of Allah. So how you say for 4,000 years not a single Jew broke the command of Allah and worship other than one God, when your Quran in chapter 9 verse number 30 and verse number 31 confirm not only they worship Jesus, the Christian they worship as a son of God, the Jews they worship a person, his name is Uzair, which we cannot find in the Torah, that he is a son of Allah. And then in the verse number 31 it says clearly that even they took their priest and their rabbi as gods beside God. For 4,000 years, not a single rabbi broke the he was instructed clearly to worship one God. 4,000 years, and the Muslim they were so happy, like, hey. They do not know that this donkey he just got his prophet busted. So Islam is a joke, and we here to expose it. And the more the Muslim they speak, they do poo-poo like their prophet. I cannot find a Muslim don't do poo-poo. However, they are in competition between the poo-poo of Muhammad and their own poo-poo. Which one is bigger? But I believe that still until now, the bigger person who make poo-poo in history of Islam is Muhammad, and no Muslim can defeat Muhammad in his poo-poo. His poo-poo is big and it's so beautiful and have many colors and it smells so good. Actually, I can show you a hadith where it says that when the Prophet of Allah he do poo-poo, the earth open wide and swallow the poo-poo of the Prophet immediately, and smell come out say good. Is that true, Muslims, or I'm making things up? Muslims, is that true? That your Prophet when he do poo-poo, the earth is swallow his poo-poo immediately and like yummy. Is that true? And then the smell came so wonderful from the poo-poo of the Prophet, or what is left of it in the like from the, you know, is that correct? Anyone? Islam is a stupid religion, and you have to be literally stupid to believe in this God, and I mean it, and I challenge any Muslim to prove me wrong. Each time I speak to Muslims about something, they say to me, I never heard this before. And the funny is, I am a Christian and they are the one who do not know. Do we have any Abdul when I call me? Anyone? Are we out of Muslims? All right, guys, don't forget to subscribe if you enjoy our channel. So and be sure that you have your notification on, so you receive notification when we go live on air. We are happy that each time we go here, we hear the testimony of many people who left Islam. And not only that, we hear many people leaving Islam live on air when we speak to them, as what happened today. And happened actually today twice. Today, we have a previous broadcast. A person, imagine we made the broadcast is called 10 reasons to be a Muslim, right? And then we end with Muslims leaving Islam in the broadcast. That's wonderful. So we are talking about reason to be a Muslim, and those reasons made Muslims leave Islam. That's wonderful. How wonderful that is. And I agree that's, you know, if I am a Muslim, I will leave Islam too. I mean, this is too much to handle. This is stupid. This cult is beyond stupidity. I mean, stupidity is an, if I say Islam is stupid, this is an insult to stupidity. Stupidity will sue me. Stupidity will say to me, what I did to you, I have enough. Don't attach Islam to me. This is beyond stupidity. Garbage in, garbage out. You have to be literally stupid to believe in a flying carpet, to believe in a king who have a chicken army, have a genie army, a prophet who lost his kingdom because when he went to the bathroom, a shaitan, he came in his image and he took his ring. I saw that in the Horibooter, the Lord of the Ring. This is not from God, my friend. Fiction is good sometimes, make you relax, but in Islam it make you feel stupid because now you are believing in it. I don't mind to watch fiction movie, but I don't agree with believing in stupidity. Can you cover the explain Allah prayer on Muhammad? We made many videos about it, my friend. Just watch my previous videos, so we will not repeat ourselves about this issue. It became boring about Allah pray. I mean, Allah pray, we don't pray. Obviously, Allah is praying to no one. Why? Because Allah does not exist. This is Muhammad saying things to worship himself. Allah, he never pray. Allah does not even exist to pray. You see, when we say to the Muslim, the Quran says so, doesn't mean we believe that Allah, he pray. We believe Allah never said anything, for he does not exist. This is Muhammad. He is trying to make people worship him, and he make himself the center of the earth. The same as when Muhammad, if you remember, when Muhammad he have a fight with his wives, suddenly Muhammad he involved all the universe in the fight between him and his wives. Two women, they are in the size of 5 foot. Muhammad he need his God and the believers and the angels to take side with him against them. I mean, how stupid that is. You see, now the Muslims are fighting with Israel, but the Muslims, they do not have support as Muhammad support when he had a fight with two women. They are 5 foot tall. So imagine we have a guy, he is a prophet of God, and the Muslim, they say he was a king and he was very, very powerful and brave. He is brave to the point he is terrified in the front of two women. They are 5 foot tall. To the point he said to them, if you don't repent and if you back up each other, truly Allah is his protector. What the heck? And not only Allah, hold on, Jibril is coming. And not only Jibril, and every righteous ISIS, Abdul, Al-Qaeda, Al-Ansar, Hizb ut-Tahrir, every Muslim terrorist in the world, he will stand with Muhammad against his two wives. And not only that, furthermore, all the angels. Who is left in this fight? A guy is fighting with two women. Two women, they are his wives. He need all this army to back him up. Are you going to World War III? Two women. Who in the world want to believe that this is from God? I am fighting with my two wives. What Allah have to do with this fight? And Jibreel and every believer, and furthermore all the angels, and Trump and Putin and Monica Lewinsky, and her underwear is coming too in the way. Just wait. I mean, what is that? Isn't it obvious that this guy, he is crazy? They are just two wives. You don't like them, divorce them, man. And the one who is making this verse supposedly is God. God, the one who created the universe, is saying such a stupid thing. If you don't repent and if you back up against him, I am with him. And not only that, I will send Jibreel, and not only Jibreel, I will send every believer, and not every believer only, I will send all the angels. What the heck? This is just a fight between a guy, his wife, and the husband. What Allah, what the angels, what the believers have to do with this? But Muhammad is making himself the center of the earth. The whole universe is busy with him. Allah, he left his office, he have nothing to do. He's busy now, he have a fight, big fight. Muhammad and his two short wives. Isn't it obvious that this is a true story and this is a true God? You have to be mentally ill to believe in such a garbage, my friend. Imagine I claim that I am a prophet and I come to you here and I will tell you what my wives did to me, and I say, just now Allah told me that if they don't repent, Allah will take my side. And not only that, Jibreel with the 600 wings. And by the way, not to forget to mention that the Muslims, when they speak about the prophet, they love to use echo. In the old days, when the Muslims, they start joining a chat room and they start having internet in their houses, they are number one who buy echo programs. So Muslim, when he go speak about Allah, he says, in the name of Allah, Rahman Rahim. The prophet, he have a fight with his wives. And they are very powerful, aggressive wives. They have their asses so big, to the point if they sit in the top of you, they'll destroy you. So Allah, he sent the message to the prophet said, I am with you. You are not in the fight alone, because he will not leave you alone. I am with you, and I will fight with you, and I will send the angel Jibreel with you, and every single believer will take his sword, fight beside you. And furthermore, more. All the angels are coming to help you. So don't fear your two short wives. I mean, this is a very touching story. And the reason they use echo, because they believe that will make their God word holy. It's like a bathroom issue. This is why I say you have to be a certified donkey to believe in such a garbage. Don't laugh too much and get fat and sue me, because laughing too much will make you gain weight and it will make you more healthy. So be careful, or you die from heart attack. Your family will sue me. They will say he was watching a Christian Prince and he died laughing, literally. All right. Do we have any Abdul? Mayday, last call. Any Abdul? Hello? Any Abdul in the bushes? You like that echo? Imagine you have a husband, he speak to you in such a way, you will commit suicide second day. He will say to you, my wife, do you have any food? You will say to him, get lost, and get out of my house. Otherwise, I'm going to spank you and throw you from the window. And your mother-in-law, she will say to you, you make us sick. You are really stupid idiot. And by the way, the prophet, he always say assalamu alaikum 3 times, which is proving to us that he love echo. Have you ever heard of somebody enter a place and he say assalamu alaikum 3 times? Isn't it enough to say once? Assalamu alaikum. The people, they say alaikum assalam, prophet. And then he say again assalamu alaikum. They say okay, alaikum assalam, prophet. And then he said assalamu alaikum. I mean, I'm so happy it was only 3 times, only not 99 times. Actually, there's an Arabian guy from my country. Once, the first time we have a movie theater, he decided to go to the theater, the movie, to see the movie. But you know, we have a tradition to say assalamu alaikum. So by the time he finished saying assalamu alaikum, shaking hands, the movie was over, which is very beautiful. You know, we cannot enter a place without shaking hands with everybody and say assalamu alaikum. And he entered the movie theater, it's full of people. We have to shake hands. Assalamu alaikum, assalamu alaikum, assalamu alaikum, assalamu alaikum. Everybody's saying to the idiot, sit down, man. We want to watch the movie. Assalamu alaikum, assalamu alaikum, assalamu alaikum, assalamu alaikum. Any Abdul? Hijab. Actually, the hijab came. Yeah, the hijab is a must, but it was not really to cover the hair. The hijab was to cover the ass and the breast. Maybe second time you can remind me and we can talk about that. Because remember, the hijab came after Umar ibn Khattab was spying at the ass of the wife of Muhammad, Sauda bint Dham'a. May Allah protect her ass. Anyway, endless questions bring endless answers, and we can't answer it all in one time. I hope that next time we will have more Muslims calling and more Muslims will leave Islam. I'm happy to see more and more people leaving Islam. Supposedly, by the way, there is a gentleman, his name the apostate prophet. I do not know really the person, but I saw his videos. He contacted me and he said he want to do it in like he invited me to be in his like interview, but I'm not sure. I think it's going to be in the 7th this month, so in 4 days from now maybe. So if he confirm it, that's mean we will be doing that with him, just to let you know. And anyway, we welcome everybody to join us and everybody to be part of our mission and what we do. Shabir Ali will call me in 10 minutes. My friend, Shabir Ali will never call me in 10 centuries. You want to bet? Not 10 minutes, not 10 years, not even 10 centuries. The Muslims cannot find me. They say, what is a Christian Prince? We want to call him. What is he? We challenge him to debate us. It's very funny. I mean, I'm here and I am here almost like how many hours a day I'm here live? There's nobody actually do what I do. People, they do like once a week or etc. You know, I am here like in the same day. I do 2 podcasts sometime, or even sometime 3 times, and not for 5 minutes or 20 minutes. I do it for hours. Like how many hours now we are here? How many hours? So yet they cannot find me and they cannot call me. Actually, there's a Muslim, he says to me, why you debate only stupid Muslims, as if there is a smart Muslim. And by the way, when you say why you debate only stupid Muslims and you are a Muslim, you just admitted that there's no smart Muslims, because you tell me why only stupid Muslims are there according to you. What about you be the smart one who to call me and prove me wrong? Yeah, but sometimes we stay even for 8 hours. Sometimes we stay until YouTube shut down, because YouTube give us a maximum of 8 hours. You know, you see, it is the Muslim fault. I used to debate Muslims like since the internet started. I started exposing Islam in the internet. And then the internet getting more advanced, and then we have a program called Hear Me, which is like a voice chat, but for sure not like now. I mean, it was very basic, but at least we can talk. And then the Muslim, they challenged me to go to a program called Paltalk, and I went to Paltalk, and the Muslim, they were so sorry to invite me there. And then the Muslim, they challenged me, you know, to make books. They said to me, if you are a scholar, why you don't have books? So I said, okay, let me do books. And the Muslim, they get so upset later for having books. And then the Muslim, they posted videos on YouTube supposedly to fight me, to expose me. And then he said to me, if you are a man, answer them. So I said, okay. Well, the Muslims look like they are again answering me, asking me to do something on YouTube. So I went to YouTube, and since then the Muslims are so upset because I came to YouTube. So look like everything I do is by the help and the invitation and the inspiration of the Muslims. No, I was not a Muslim, my friend. I'm too smart to be a Muslim for a second. I don't believe that God will make my penis endless, because that will be very painful. That is not a reward, that is a penalty. Imagine you are living in China, but your penis in the Amazon jungle, and every filthy ant there is biting your penis. And not only that, you will be even more lucky if you go and your penis go to India and the cobra take her bite, and the cobra, she invite her babies to practice biting your penis. Hey, okay, babies, I am your mother, the cobra, and now we will teach you how to bite. This is a human being penis, is coming from all the way from Chicago, and he is a Muslim. Allah made his penis endless, so don't worry, he is far away, he will not see you. Let us go and start biting his penis. I mean, what kind of reward this reward is? Endless penis? Your wife is next to you and your penis is in China or in 7 galaxy? What you will do then? You will make a U-turn? You have to be certified crazy. I mean, donkey. Actually, even donkeys don't believe in that. And Muhammad, to cover his madness, because he said endless penis, he said, okay, and the vagina fit for that. What the heck? What do you mean the vagina fit for that? Yeah, because if the penis is endless, we have to make a vagina fit for that. But let me explain to you how stupid the idea is. You know, I'm very good in art, right? You know me, I'm an artist. I mean, what I can do. Art is I cannot resist being an artist. So this is Abdul. This is brother Abdul. Excuse me, I'm not speaking dirty, I'm speaking religion now, even though the topic is dirty. So this is Abdul, and now Allah is making to make his penis endless. Now Muhammad, he want to cover this lie, so he decided to make an endless vagina. But in order to make the vagina endless, you have to make endless women too. What a stupid religion. I want to convert to Islam. This is science, my friend. This must be true. Unbelievable. This is so beautiful. Endless vagina and endless penis. And not only that, the Muslim man, he will have how many years, guys, who remember how many years orgasm? How many years orgasm? Who remember? 70 years orgasm. 70 years orgasm. So I go to visit Shabir Ali. I knock at the door. Shabir Ali like, he's coming. So I come next year. Shabir Ali still coming. I come 10 years after. Shabir Ali still coming. I come 20 years after. Shabir Ali still coming. I come to Zakir Naik 50 years after. He's still coming. 60 years after. He's coming. Still coming. 69 years after. He's still coming. 70 years. He just done. Praise be to Allah. This is a religion. 70 years orgasm. I mean, oh boy. If you want to learn, by the way, more about the stupidity of, like, especially sexuality in Islam, I made 2 books. Those are the newest ones. Variant number 1 and variant number 2, they are called Sex and Allah. Sex and Allah. You can read them. You can get them from Amazon, and you can there's tons of stories about this stupid madness of Islam. The more you know about this crazy stupid cult, the more you get disgusted, and the more maybe you will laugh in the same time. But in the same time, you find Muslims are so proud. I'm so proud to be a Muslim. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. Islam is a religion make you proud as long you know nothing about it. The second you know, the second you notice how stupid Islam is. Yeah, I have a total of 4 books, but they are translated in many languages too, and we are trying to translate to more and more languages. So you can go to Amazon, depending on your country. Amazon Germany is Amazon DE, etc. You can type Christian Prince and you will see what they have there. Don't you do this in Arabic? No, I do not do this in Arabic, because in Arabic we have many great Christians who they are doing great job speaking in TV, preaching to the Muslims, exposing Islam. So really they don't need me. I felt that I have a duty to speak to those people who don't have access to the Arabic language. Because you notice the Muslims, just because you don't speak Arabic, they say to you, they make fun of you. If you notice that when this kid hijab making mockery of David Wood because he doesn't speak Arabic, but he cannot do that with me, he will be humiliated immediately. So they always say to you, you do not understand Islam because you don't speak Arabic. And this is why they avoid me. One of the reasons they avoid me that I speak Arabic, which is a major reason. The additional major reason, my knowledge is beyond their prophet knowledge. I have answers for the Quran. Their prophet himself have no answer to it. Do we have any Abdul? No, actually, I'm really happy that this debate happened between David Wood and hijab. In the beginning, I was upset actually because they were humiliating, they were making mockery of David Wood, and he was very nice. And I don't like to see that actually. For me, I like Christians to be. They don't give a chance for those people to humiliate somebody. But this is the choice, the way he do things. I cannot complain. But for me, the debate was a very big win for us because hijab, he destroyed Islam. If we go over the debate, we will find that he gave us. This is why he will never get close to me, because now not only he knew I have answers for everything and I can get him busted, I can use everything he said in the debate against him, which is very shameful. You know what I mean? And now he spent like tons of videos trying to say he did not say Allah pray, but no, he said that. He said this is why the translator, he said he pray, he says for him, not on him. But he confirmed what David Wood he said. He said the translator said he prayed for him, not on him. He did not say on him. So he tried to swallow it, he tried to change it, and then he said that the Jews for 4,000 years, they never broke the command, not even a single rabbi, which means he proved that the Quran is a fabricated book, because the Quran confirmed in chapter 9 verse 30 that the Jews, they worship a guy, his name is Uzair. And he made tons of mistakes and tons of actually it's not a mistake, it's a kind of stupidity. It's a stupid what he said, and this is why now he have to make tons of videos trying to cover his madness. Now, do we have any Muslim want to give us a call to give us something good about the Prophet of Allah? I don't want to talk about anything not good. Anyone? Any Muslim? Any Muslim would like to call me? Mayday, Mayday. A Muslim is needed. Hello?
Hello, CP.
Yes, my friend. How are you?
Right. I'm not Abdul, but I've got a question for you.
But you used to be Abdul before, right? You left Islam.
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Right,
How it feel that to be Abdul no more?
It's pathetic being Abdul, trust me.
Okay.
Right. My question is about Quran 68 verse 13.
Okay.
If you can do explain that and tell us the background story about it.
Maybe we should talk about this verse to give it more time. You know, like it will take some time to talk about this, because this chapter here is kind of complicated, because it's not only one chapter, it's not one story. There's many stories connected to this. But if we go to the chapter of 68, verse number 13, we will find the following, just to yeah, here they're speaking about Al-Walid ibn Mughira, whose father claimed that after 18 years, Ibn Abbas said, "We know no one whom God described," etc. Well, you know, I prefer if we talk about this we give it like a whole maybe a whole video just for it, and I will try to make it short, and I will not take call, because the story here actually exposed many things about Muhammad and his cult.
Yeah, because it is their own personal issues, I think, which is in the Quran, and you know, Muslims read it, and you know, they think they're gonna get blessings for reading. I think you should explain it. I mean, if you're looking to make a video on it, or is it gonna be on live?
Yeah, we will make it live, but I will try to let us say, because you know what people knows about those stories is little. We don't talk about it usually. You know, always I focus in things which is, this is like for somebody wanna study, let us say, more than just knowing Islam is stupid. You know, it's just to go deeper. You know what I mean? Like stories is what is like additional stories. Usually I focus always in stories which is you know, can make Muslim like take a decision fast and easy to know Islam is false. This one is hard to a normal Muslim to go over it, because in order to understand the story you have to know Arabic. You cannot find you cannot find anything in English to explain it. I did not see, like here we go. If you read the Jalalain, you will not find really anything like what this explanation mean. Nothing. I mean, what you understand, nothing. You know.
Yeah.
So
I watched the videos. I mean, there is a mullah from India. He explained it, and he explained, you know, the Walid bin Mughira, he was a bastard, and this is what actually pronounced is.
Yeah, actually, the one who you see the Shia and the Sunni, they expose each other in those issues. So you know, when they speak about Al-Walid ibn Mughira, actually I believe Al-Walid ibn Mughira somehow he was someone special to Muhammad too, and there is something fishy about this person. However, when the verse came and you ask the Muslim this is about what, most of the Muslim scholars they agree that this is about Al-Walid ibn Mughira, which is going to make a big problem for the Muslims. Maybe we can, as I said, maybe we can make a special story about it. You know, now the Muslims, by the way, when you talk about this issue, they will say to you that those stories about Al-Walid ibn Mughira is fabricated. And remember, Al-Walid ibn Mughira supposedly is most of the hadith says that he is the one who drank the blood of Muhammad. You know, and Muhammad, he said to him that you will not enter hell, right?
Okay.
So how you will not enter hell? But Muhammad, he says that those who they are bastards and etc. You know, I mean, it's a you know, Muhammad life stories is a chain of stupidity. You know. But I always
see,
I avoid talking about those things for a very simple reason. If I want to speak about it right now, I cannot use one single explanation in English.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And
if-
all my audience, they speak English only. Like, I don't know how many, maybe few, maybe one or two in the crowd know Arabic. And that will make it very difficult for me to explain what we are talking about.
Okay, so the word, whatever word is used in verse 13, I think is the name or something. Does that actually mean bastard, or is it something closer?
Well, as I said, you have to go all over. But yes, it mean, but everyone try to give it its own own interpretation, own explanation to avoid the problem. You see, the Islamic interpretation is not meant to explain the Quran as much as meant to defend the Quran. So if I go right now and I change from the English to the Arabic, you will see that everything change. If you choose anyone, let us say At-Tabari. At-Tabari here, he come with the word zanim as al-fahishul la'im. Al-fahish. But fahish, al-fahisha simply usually the biggest fahisha is the zina, so each one of them, he give you his own interpretation, and they try to connect it with something or some names to avoid problems which is going to affect Muhammad at the end. الفاحش اللئيم الضريبة حدثنا بشار قال أثنا ابن هشام. So as you see, all of those, in order to read, we have to go and read in Arabic only and no other help. And then what I would do with those people who they are watching, how I can read all of this for them. I do use Arabic sometime, but if I have like let us say I mention 10 things in English and one thing, just because I have no choice, I mention it in Arabic. But if the whole topic in Arabic, I avoid it.
Okay.
Because people, they will say to me, okay, how we know that you are saying the truth? Maybe if we get a Muslim who can call us right now and he can read for us and he can translate, so the Muslim will not say I'm making things up, that would be good.
Maybe should be really covering and defend.
Yeah, I mean, I will give him a chance to read for us and translate. This way they cannot say I am making things up and this is not what it's meant.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Right, Sifi, thank you for answering my call.
You're welcome. Welcome, my friend. Thank you.
And
the issue is the Muslims always, when you get them busted, if you remember the guy the guy who he claimed that he is the friend of Zakir Naik. First he said to me, read for me from Qutada. We showed him Qutada, and then we got him busted from there, and then he called me again. He said the one you showed me before, it was not Qutada, but the fact it was. Then he said to me, read for me from Al-Razi. Then we showed him from Al-Razi, and then we got him busted again. So what they will say when they get in the corner, they will say, oh, at the end of the day, the interpretation here is made by a human being and he is not protected by Allah. Is not. So when they want, the interpretation is good. When they want, they reject the interpretation as they wish. This is why I prefer always to focus on things which I can present easy. You see, when I started in the beginning doing my videos, you will notice that most of my videos was only my screen is off, is not showing. All this time I'm showing things and you guys didn't see it. You believe it? Anyway, when I started doing videos, I was using Arabic only, but because there's no Sahih Bukhari in English, there was no Sahih Muslim. All this website were not there. It was not exist. So I have no choice but to show in Arabic. And you will notice all the old videos I have, the Muslim, the first thing they will say, he's lying. It doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. This is why I focus always on things which is in English. I cannot find anything here to prove our point in English, really. Even if you go to Ibn Kathir, Ibn Kathir in English, if you remember the story of satanic verses, everything in the satanic verses interpretation in Arabic of Ibn Kathir is gone in English, which means the translator, he took all the embarrassing stuff from the Arabic script and he did not translate into English. For this is a very hypocrite cult, which they always try to fabricate and lie and cover up. They don't translate. I never saw anyone translate the Quran, or or give interpretation for the Quran in English. They try to fabricate. They change. You see, even if you go and read the translation for the Quran, any verse, you will find every translation give you something totally different from the other one. As an example, like when the Quran speak about Mary, that the one who protected her vagina, I did not see one translation saying the word vagina. This is the word farjaha. And Mary, the woman who protected her private part, you will see the word farjaha is gone. It says the one who was chaste. Where is the word farjaha? It doesn't say that the woman who was chaste. It means that, yes, but it says the woman who guarded her vagina, literally. And actually, when I use even the word vagina, I'm being polite, because this is not vagina in Arabic. In English, this is the word that starts with P, and you know what I'm talking about. So this is why when you learn Islam from an English translation or something given to you by a Muslim, you will find how much far away the translation from reality. If you go to chapter 4, verse number 34 as an example, you cannot find really any translation even close to the real meaning. Maybe Biktal is better than the rest of them, but all of them, they are trying to hide what the Quran is saying, to the point even there's a new translation saying that the word adrubuhunna means stay away from them, go to different city. I mean, you will see here that if you read the translation, in this translator in Biktar, he said discourage them, but most of the translation, they never use discourage them, they say beat them lightly, and then they say first and second and third, all in the purpose is to hide what the Quran is saying about beating women. And those things only happened when Muslims, they try to present their culture, their religion into a Western man who don't accept such a thing. But the Muslims, they will not have a problem to say that in their countries, which is in Arabic countries, for many reasons. First of all, you cannot lie to the Arab, they speak Arabic. It says there adrubuhunna. Secondly, in there, they are not the minority. You see, when Muslims are minority, they speak about Islam differently when Muslims are majority. And if the Muslim today, they are the most powerful nation on earth, they will not say, oh, the Quran doesn't say that. They will say, yes, the Quran says that. This is why you see when a Muslim, he speak in a land which is controlled by Muslims, he is not ashamed. He say, yes, we have to beat them. There is a sermon made in Qatar. Qatar, the one a friend to the West supposedly, which is the biggest terrorist country in the earth. It is the money back of terrorism. You will see the Imam in the official government TV speaking about beating the women, how to beat the women. And nobody is upset. I mean, did the prince put the guy in jail? Did they fire him from TV? No, this is a normal speech. It's not something something they are ashamed of. But you will not see that in a Western country unless it's in a closed door mosque, if they are speaking only to Muslims. But in the front of Western people, they speak differently, try to present different value, different teaching, far away from what Islam is about. Muhammad, he have sex with Aisha when she is a child. They start fabricating articles saying Aisha, she was 21, but Muhammad, when he died, Aisha, she was 18. So Muhammad married her after he died. But in the Middle East, you will never find one Muslim scholar ashamed to say that Aisha, she was 6. No way. So when they speak to Western, they have different story. When they speak to Arab, they have different story. If you go and sit in Pakistan, you will not find any scholar in Pakistan saying that the Prophet did not marry Aisha at the age of 6. Why? Because Pakistan is a major Muslim country, and Muslims are taking over. I mean, the whole country, who they are. So they are not ashamed. They say it as it is. Yes, we want to kill the Christians. They will not say there no. They say yes. If you don't pay jizya, you should be killed. They will not say what you hear from Muslims who live in the West trying to fabricate in order to make you believe that Islam is a good religion. Any Muslim? Any Abdul? Actually, there's a video where the Imam, he say I'm trying to find it, where he said that when you buy a car, don't they give you a manual with it? The Quran is the manual for women, and there's 3 kinds of women, and some of them, they cannot do anything without beating them. I'm trying to find the video, you know. If somebody have it for the Imam from Qatar, you can post it, please. So this is my advice: never learn Islam from a Muslim, for many reasons. Number one, a Muslim, he might be a person who do not know, because many Muslims do not know what Islam is about. Secondly, if he knew, he will lie. They will fabricate, and they are allowed to fabricate in this religion. You see, the problem is, people assume that if somebody have a beard, that's mean he is religious and he will not lie. In Islam, they are allowed to lie. Not only they are allowed to lie, they are encouraged to lie. It is part of the cult teaching. It is part. It's a religious teaching that you should lie when you speak to non-Muslims, especially if you are not in the stage of being the superior. If you are not a superior, you can say we like peace, but the Quran say clearly, cry not for peace when you have the uppermost. They say to you, as an example, Islam means peace, which is a false. Islam means surrender, does not mean even submit. I heard many Christians, they keep saying Islam means submit. This is a false translation. Islam does not mean submit. Islam means to surrender. If we go in the Quran, we will find the following. In chapter of Muhammad, this is the name of the chapter, Muhammad, verse number 35. It says, don't flatter and cry out for peace when you are the uppermost. Do you see it? So when we cry for peace, we cry for peace only when we are weak, until we get strong. So Egypt now, they sign a peace agreement with Israel. Is that allowed in Islam? Yes, because Egypt is not in a stage or in the position of taking over Israel. But if Israel, when they became weaker and Egyptian army became stronger, then the Muslims, they have immediately to forsake, to destroy the peace agreement, because that is against the Quran. For now they are the uppermost. So the only time you can cry for the peace if you are not the uppermost, but if you are the uppermost, cry not for peace. You understand? So anyone he believes that you can sign an agreement between Israel and the Muslims, he's stupid. And if the Jews, they believe really they have a peace agreement with Egypt, that's because if they are, that's because they are ignorant. It's just temporary thing. And this is exactly what Muhammad he did. Muhammad he did sign a peace agreement with the non-believers, his enemies, and as soon as he got enough power to conquer them, he made a chapter. It's called the chapter of Bara'a, which is a chapter 9. Bara'a mean I wash my hands from all deals I have with you. And you will see in the first verse in the chapter it says Bara'a, Bara'atu min Allah, freedom from obligation. What is the obligation? To have peace with them. If the Muslim today they have the power of America, all of you will be burned alive. So thank God, actually once a Saudi prince, he said to me, and this is a real prince, he said to me, thanks to Allah that we don't have the power of Russia or America. At that time I was just a kid. I said to him, why? He said, we will burn the whole world. What are you talking about? He said, we will burn the whole world if we have the power of America or the power of Russia. And he is right. At that time I was young. I don't know, like I was thinking why he's saying that. I mean, shouldn't a person be like, he liked to have such a power? The guy, he was wise. He said, no, we will be the first to we will destroy the whole earth. Because after the Muslims, they destroy the non-Muslims. What would they would do with the Muslims? The Muslims will start killing each other. The Sunni are divided, the Shia are divided. The Sunni, they want to kill the Shia they want to kill the Shia they want to kill Shia. And the Sunni, they have many sects, and the Duruz and the Ahmadiyya. So they will the whole earth will be burning, even if there is no nuke. Right now, as we speak, the Muslim Sunni, they are fighting in Syria, killing each other. Both are Sunni, and both they call each other kuffar. You know, Muhammad himself, he established the rule of destruction for his own religion, and I'm very thankful for him actually for doing that. Muhammad, he allowed the Muslims to kill each other. And because of the verses he made in the Quran, the Muslim now, each time a Muslim want to kill other Muslim, he say, okay, well, you know, the Prophet, he says, if one of group of you go out of the line, kill them, fight them, kill them, you know. And this is very, very like legal in Islam. It's not like you know, like this is why some naive people like you know, James White, he said how ISIS can be Muslims if they are killing Muslims, but you do not know that the Quran says you can kill Muslims. Who said they cannot? Muhammad himself, he said it clearly. And Abu Bakr, he killed many Muslims, thousands of Muslims, not 1 and 2 and 3. Aisha herself, she killed tons of Muslims. Aisha herself, she took an army to kill Ali himself, Ali, and the children of Ali. The Caliphate, the Sunni Caliphate, are the one who killed the family of Muhammad actually. The Muslims themselves, they killed Uthman, and all the Caliphate, almost most of them, they killed by Muslims. So since when you say to me how ISIS can be Muslims if they are killing Muslims? Right? Do we have any Abdul? Look like we are out of Abdul. So many Indonesian. I love you people from Indonesia. I'm really happy to have you. I pray to the Lord that he will support you and he will give you His love and His peace and His mercy and His protection. And I pray that people of Indonesia, they will come to Christ by tons of millions and maybe hundreds of millions. The Lord, my friend, He is there, and He will never leave Himself without witnesses. Don't worry about discrimination. I am from a country where Christians are discriminated, and that make us better Christians, does not make us bad Christians. That does not make us lousy ones. So the discrimination is the same as good as fire to the steel. There's iron and there's a steel, and discrimination will make you the steel, my friend. So you will be the front edge, the sword of the truth, not the sword of violence, and you will be a winner, and you are victorious. If you go and read the stories of all the disciples of Jesus, you will find that they lived nothing but under discrimination. Not even one of them enjoy freedom. They've been killed, they've been captured, they've been crucified upside down, they cut their heads, they cut their hands, they feed them to the animals, they did everything you can imagine. But yet they are the best of us. They were not weak, and they were not fake Christians. So don't worry about that. Actually, you know what? There's in Indonesia, there is a territory. It's called the East of Timor. The East of Timor simply became a Christian because of discrimination. Many Indian territory, Christianity is spreading faster when there's too much discrimination. Discrimination works most of the time in the wrong, in the wrong direction for the one who tried to discriminate you. Because anyone who is watching, you know, from the public, he would say, okay, why those people are scared of those people? I mean, why they are scared of the Christians if Christianity is false? If it's stupid, if nobody will believe it. Why Saudi Arabia is afraid to have a book, it's called the Bible. If the Bible is not convincing, it's stupid, we laugh at it. Why they are afraid if somebody convert to Christianity? I mean, this is Islam, isn't it? Islam is the fastest growing religion, as they say. So why they are scared? Why they are terrified? Because they knew that they have nothing. They have false religion, and the only way to hold that religion together is to stop you from saying who you are. And they hope by saying that or doing that, they will stop others to join you. So they will use violence against you to scare the rest. So don't join them, we will do this to you. But that never worked. It worked in the opposite way. I went to China and I saw how Christianity is spreading in China like fire. And the Chinese government every few weeks destroy a Christian church, a huge ones. And guess what? Look what they do. When they destroy a Christian church, hoping that that will stop Christianity from spreading. Like last time I went there, the day I arrived, there was a church have more than 20,000 members in it. Huge church. The Chinese destroy the church. You see in the news, if I can find. There's tons of churches destroyed by the Chinese government. But what happened always when they do that, those Christian churches, they scattered as population to other churches, or let us say they established new churches. As you see with the, in front of you, those are churches are destroyed by the Chinese. Tons of them. Okay. They go, they bring the army, they bring their machines, and the Christians are crying, please don't do that. They don't care. They just take it down. But guess what? When they destroy a church of a Christian in China, 20,000 they used to gather in one place. And now what they do? They will make themselves, because they have no choice but to be smaller group. And smaller groups are more effective to bring more Christians to Christianity. Because now you can have a church inside your house. Here we go, you destroy my church. So now, okay, we have a Christian friends, we come to my house and we have a prayer and we invite the neighbor. And he invite his neighbor. And now instead of having a church of 20,000, the 20,000 they bring, it's like the 5 fish, the fish, you know, the miracle of the fish. The fish multiply 2,000 of fish. So they hope by destroying the church they can stop Christianity. But Christianity, China, I say to you, China is the coming giant Christian country, and nobody can stop that. It is the biggest Christian country in the world. Soon is going to be. People are converting to Christ in China as never before. You cannot even imagine it. When I crossed the, you know, the in the customs, the guy, he said to me, are you Christian? I said yes. He said to me, are you here to teach the gospel? You know, I said to him, well, if you allowed me, I will. I did not lie, you know. So it looked like he did not understood that. Yes, you know, I said to him, if you allowed me, yes, you know. And but I was saying, yes, I would do that, you know, if you allowed me, I will. Which means if you as a person, you like me to preach the gospel for you, I will. So they are aware of anyone who come from abroad that he is coming to teach the gospel. But they do not need me there. Actually, I wasn't there to teach the gospel. I was there trying to share Islam with the Christians, to teach them about the cult of Islam. And you know, wonderful believers, wonderful people. I confirm to you that China is the coming Christian country. Is going to be the biggest ever you can imagine. I will not be surprised if China in 50 years from now turn from communism. Actually, there's nothing communist about China. I don't know how many of you been in China. Who of you been in China before? Anyone of you been in China before? There's nothing. There's nothing communist there. There's millionaires there more than America. I saw Porsche. I saw fancy cars. The name is communist, but there's nothing communist in it. There's poor people, yes, but there's very, very filthy rich people there too. So like for me, I thought when we say China as a communist, it's communist, that's it. But China is different kind of communists. They have different the communist there is like the government is a business. So like you run a department, the employees of this department, they make money from the department. It's not a normal government. But anyway, Christianity is spreading very powerfully in China. And the funny too, in China, if you go to China, you will see that the Chinese government, they force any church, even the one who they give them license after a hard time, that you have to put the Chinese flag in the top of the church. You know, if you don't do that, you know, you will be in trouble. You know, you have to do that with the Chinese flag. But you know, it's a stupid. I mean, okay, so who care? Put the flag, the Chinese communist flag in the top. Who care? That will not change anything. And the same for many other countries. You know, east of Timor became a Christian and now became independent. Indonesia used to be 0 Christians, and now look at the number of Christians there, tons of millions. Christianity spreading in South Korea, and soon, and very, very soon in North Korea. You will see how all of North Korea will become a Christian. You know, South Korea, not long time ago, used to be totally Buddha country. And now the Christians in South Korea is almost 93-94%. So the Buddhas became very small, tiny minority, you know. So, and this is what they fear. They fear that all of Asia is coming to Christ. Indonesia is no different. The Indonesian Muslims are afraid from Christianity, and they think they can stop it, but that is impossible. Same as India. India is coming to Christ, and nobody can stop that. And by the way, India have one of the oldest churches in like it's not a new, Christianity is not a new in India, because there's many reference speaking about Apostle Thomas himself. He went all the way to the China and he established an Aramaic Orthodox church in I think in Caracalla. That's what the name of the city. So people, they say Islam is the fastest growing religion. I say Islam is the fastest dying religion, and the internet is the kill of Islam. The Muslim in the beginning, they try to fabricate tons of thousands of videos. Like if you go in YouTube and you search for Islam, you will find tons, millions of videos made by Muslims. Example, if you say Quran miracles in the YouTube, you will find thousands and thousands of Muslim videos. But today everybody laugh at those miracles. So in the beginning, maybe people, they were impressed. Took us some time to defeat this lie. We did defeat it. And now nobody believe in any lie the Muslims they say about their Quran scientific miracles. Like this guy Nu'man Khan, actually, what an idiot. He tried to find miracles in the language, which is very funny. So or let's say the mathematic numbers, women are appear in the Quran 33 times. If we search, we will 23 times. If we search, we will find this is a lie, big fat lie. So you can defeat everything they say easy, and when you defeat it, the Muslim themselves, they will be ashamed. You see, if those miracles are true, then Islam will be solid. But if you convert somebody to Islam because of a miracle of science, as you claim, let us say you show him a video proving something to him, which is supposedly coming from the Quran, but then later this guy, he watched a video like one of my videos, or he buy my books, Quran and Science in Depth, and he find that you did lie to him. Not only he will leave Islam, he will become an enemy to Islam. So the false miracles of the Quran, scientific miracles, now it's fire back at Islam itself, because people, they start noticing that everything they've been told is a big fat lie and there's no truth in it. Look how many, look, endless, just type the miracle of the Quran, look, endless, but not a single one is truthful. And here we go. How many hours I am on air? I challenge any Muslim right now to call me and choose one scientific miracle in the Quran and challenge me to debunk it right now, right here. Like Shabir Ali, miracle of number 19 in the Quran. Do Shabir Ali, I made a video, get him busted. Do Shabir Ali dare to call me and show me the number 19? Can he show us on the screen the number 19 miracle? Can he himself do a video, show us how this 19 work? They cannot. All those miracles is based on one thing, that you do not know Arabic and we can fool you and we can lie to you. Not a single statement there is true. Miracle number 19, I made a video, many videos about it, and show you how stupid it is. You can just search for it. Just type mathematic miracles in the Quran, Christian Prince. Lies over lies over lies, non-stop. Your God even do not know how the baby is made. What miracles? Your God, he think that the bees, they eat fruit and they shit honey. Your God, he think that the women have a sperm coming from her ribs. Your God, he think that the mountains are placed in the top of the earth. Your God think that the hail or ice is coming from mountains in heaven. I wish I can play those videos, but you know they will claim copyright over it. 6, determine miracle of the Quran. How you determine 6 in the Quran? Any Muslim wanna call me and choose one of those miracles to talk about? I cannot play any of those videos because they will claim copyright over them, my friend. But what we can do, tomorrow we will do live podcast, and I will call it from now Quran miracles, and we will challenge any Muslim from around the world to call us live, and he pick up the miracle and we get it busted. Deal? We will not choose one, they choose. There's a website, it's called Quran Miracle. We will open it for them and we will say choose one for us. Supposedly have all the Muslims claim about Quran miracles. Like this one here, Quran Miracle. Any Muslim is welcome to call me anytime and say to me, I want you to debunk this one. And you will see, I will guarantee you that everybody will be laughing at the lies is there. Look how many, look. Not a single one is true. Not a single one. Do you see how many? And actually, here we go. I'm supposed to go and leave, but if a Muslim now, he can call me and mention one miracle for me which is impossible to prove wrong, I'm here. I will give you the coming 10 minutes to call me, my friend. Who is a Muslim wanna call me? Choose any of those miracles, or even something is not mentioned here, no problem. Not necessarily. I'm just showing you a website because you need to give me the article so we can see what the claim is. This website supposedly about miracles and the Quran. Not only it is not a true, it is a stupid, and you will die laughing at the what is science to be the opposite. Any Muslim wanna call? Choose any one if you like. I mean, it doesn't matter which one. They knew they cannot do it. They knew they knew it's a lie. You know, the Quran itself says Allah, he never sent a miracle. So what do you mean we discover miracles in the Quran? How the Quran says we did not give miracles to Muhammad, and then you say to me discovery. وَمَا مَنَعَنَا أَن نُرْسِلَ بِالْآيَاتِ. Never, nothing like, and we refrain from sending signs. Refrain. Allah saying he refrained from sending sign, which means he did not send sign. So if you say to me all of those are signs, that means this is a contradiction for the Quran. How he say he refrained, but yet he is sending miracles? You know what I mean? Do we have any Abdul want to tell us about any miracle here? Tomorrow, what time, guys, you think it's a good time to have live podcast? Should we do it earlier? I think tomorrow I will do it earlier because today we did it late. What do you think? Same time, maybe it's good for people who live in America, but it's not good for those who live in Europe. Yeah. Well, we will see. Let us see what the Lord will inspire me. You know, we will see. But anyway, be sure that you have your own subscribe to the channel, so you will be notified. And maybe in a few hours I will decide when I'm going to do the broadcast. And tomorrow we will talk about the miracles of the Quran. All right. And I will not choose a topic. The Muslim, they can call me and they say, okay, I challenge you. Don't tell me what it is. Just don't tell me now. Call me suddenly, say something to me, and challenge me to prove it. And I will guarantee you that everybody will laugh at your miracle. All right. All right, my friend. I want to say thank you. I'm losing my voice. My voice is getting tired. I want to say thank you for being here, and thank you for those who made donation. We appreciate you. May the Lord bless you, and may the Lord bless all of you and all of us together. And we pray for all those who they decide to leave Islam today live on air, and those who they are thinking about it, even though they did not have the courage to say we will. But I'm sure they will text me as many they do. Actually, today I got many texts right now as we speak. from people who decide to leave Islam. But I do as they wish. Sometimes they don't mind to show, sometimes they don't want to be known. So we respect their wishes, but if you change your mind, you like to speak, or you like me to say that the brother who called us a second ago or 15 minutes ago, he decided to leave Islam, let me know, and I will be happy to say so. My friend, you cannot build a religion, or you cannot defend God by lying. And the clear proof that Islam is a lie, that Muslims, they cannot defend Islam without creating lies. If Islam is a good religion, why Muslims do need to create such a website full of lies? If God is God, God do not need you to find discovery in the Quran. Why your God did not find the discovery himself? Why your God did not find the speed of light? Why he did not say, here we go, the speed of light in the Quran? You are smarter than your God. And the funny, all those things the Muslim they claim, it is discovered by the Western, not by them, not by their God. Speed of light, vision, pharaoh mummy, stream explosion, human embryo, mountains, age of universe, spider, internal waves, milk, brain functions, pyramid, ants, atmosphere, base 19, hydrogen. I mean, why God of Islam did not say to us the mathematics miracle of the Quran 19? The Quran speak about 19 angels only. I mean, why? What's wrong with this God? You Muslims are smarter than him, obviously. And if we go and check every one of them, we will see that this is nothing but a scam. And this is additional proof. And I challenge any Muslim who is listening that tomorrow when we go live broadcast, you call me and you choose anything you wish, from here or from different website. I don't care. I like this website because it's putting it all together, and you know it's easy. But you can give me any website of your choice. Give me the name of the miracle, the article. We will read it together in the screen, and you will see yourself. You will be ashamed what you challenge me to explain to you or to debunk to you. Why Christians don't do that? Because we have the true God and we are true believers, and true believers should not fabricate lies and claim miracles which does not exist. We don't. We do not need it. But because Muslims, they have a prophet who have nothing. You don't even have a prophecy. As you see, a Muslim today, he called me, says, can you answer this prophecy? And we showed him that this is stupid, and he agreed this is stupid. So he called me to prove me wrong. He ended saying he's saying this is not right. Only false God, he need false people to prove him to be true God by false stories. True God will not accept false stories to be the proof of his existence. For false cannot make you truth. Since when we can prove that God is true by lying about him or about what he said? And what that will make us, what kind of people we are, what kind of followers we are. And this is again an additional confirmation that Islam is from the devil. Because if Islam is from the true God, why the Muslims they lie about miracles in the Quran? So tomorrow, guys, I promise you this will be our topic. And please invite all your Muslim friends. Say to them, call Christian Prince. Choose for him the miracle of your choice, which you think nobody can debunk. And let us love together. All right? May the Lord bless you. I thank you for being here. And until we see you tomorrow again, Christ is Lord and Islam is false. And see you soon again. Bye-bye and take care. Thank you.